Hello.
Hello!
Hey, what's up?
Yay! We're finally here!
We are.
How's it going, everyone?
Hey,
Welcome
people.
to today's stream!
Hey, what's up? Yeah. You're gonna. Should we. We haven't really prepared anything.
Yeah, we
No.
just jumped here out of the blue. Hello! We are not ready for a development stream, but we're gonna do it anyway
Yes.
because it was about time and today is a special day. Yeah!
Yes, it is San Jordi, and
It is San Jordi, that's a special day in Catalonia, and also a special day for our game
yes.
because it has to do with things of San Jordi in some parts. We
Ye-
took some inspiration there, so it's kind of an important thing, an important theme in the game. Is this Among Us? No, it's not Among Us.
No.
But yoho everyone! Yoho Leo! Yoho Zorzi! Yoho Popote! Yoho Vorador! Yoho Nirwanda! I hope you all had a great day! How are you guys
Indeed. Hello,
doing?
guys.
Yeah! So,
Uh, Also, remember you guys can watch both points of view. Yomi's gonna be
yep.
working on pixel art, and I'm gonna be working on coding. Actually, working on making code a little bit cleaner, or well, just commenting code, really.
Commenting code
Yeah,
because we forgot to comment our code. Yeah!
yeah.
Don't
And
forget to comment your code, guys. You
don't.
will be thankful for it later.
Yep. Even more so, I realized the other day I had to go back to a function I did like a month ago, and I didn't remember what I was doing. So I was like, yeah, I need to remake all of this. Well, not remake, but
Something that the
comment
programmer
them.
always likes to hear. You have to remake this.
Yeah, you know what? To be fair, there's a lot of things that we have to remake, and we'll probably do it on stream too. So,
Yeah,
but
might
yeah,
as well.
about the game, right?
Hmm.
What should we talk about the game?
Wait, there's a cat making noise where I am. Just as I start the stream, they start making noise every time. But yeah, we are making a game.
Indeed.
And what can we say about the game? We need to prepare our pitch at some point.
Okay, so
Talk about the cat.
this is not about the cat, Nirvana.
This is not about the cat. Or it could be,
It
but
could
it is
be.
not about the cat.
So how would I put it? So we can start, for example, this La Gran Art, right, has a lot of emphasis on Catalan culture.
For a moment, I thought you were going to say cats.
Is there a cat?
I don't think there's any. No, there is a cat. There is one cat.
Do we?
An old cat.
Do we?
There is one old cat. Yeah, there is. But we cannot show the cat. The cat needs to be secret for now.
Right.
Yeah, there is a
Yeah,
cat.
I was like, who the fuck is the cat? Oh, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, we cannot.
Give me a second. Cat making noise.
We cannot show the cat. But yeah, the game is gonna have a lot of influences from Catalan culture, and another thing I like. No questions. Just want to wish you both good luck. Thank you, Lucas.
Hey, Lucas, yo-ho!
Hey.
Thank you so much.
But yeah, basically, right? Yomi knows that I really like occultism. You know, alchemy, tarot, and you could say
I've lost count of all the times that Aleph has come to me like, look what I found in this very obscure page.
Oh
this
yeah.
Very
Do you remember how we found the cult of Azrael? That was really funny.
Incredible.
We found a page that was a cult for Azrael. It was really funny. It was very unhinged. Kick some bad guys. Will do. Thank you.
Yeah. Good luck at work, Lucas.
Well, but yeah, there's a lot of things. It is gonna be mainly tarot and alchemy, I think, and a lot of Julian, Julian, Julian stuff, which
references.
Yeah, people don't know who Ramon Llull is, but Yu-Gi-Oh?
Not Yu-Gi-Oh.
Not Yu-Gi-Oh, but
It's still gonna have cards.
still gonna have
It
cards.
is gonna
yeah.
have cards.
It's gonna have cards. There's a character that
Uses cards.
there's a character who uses cards.
We have a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
We have a Yu-Gi-Oh player. There's a cartomancer in the
Yep.
game. But yeah, basically that. We're gonna be doing streams on development, doing stuff. We'll try to avoid things that are like super spoiler. We don't wanna like...
Yeah, we're gonna work on things only out of context, like these sprites. I'm gonna be working on pixel art because these sprites, if you look at the design on the sprites, it's not the same as the final character design. I need to fix them, so I'm gonna be doing that.
Yes. And I'm gonna be commenting code and reviewing the code, which is gonna be really fun for you guys.
It's
also-
fun.
Also, I'm just gonna say, we are... since we when we started the project, I think I didn't code anything in like 5 years. So I'm warning you, okay? It's like, I'm warning you, it's rough. Like, we had to start writing code, and I had to start learning animation and a lot of other stuff that we had to do. Is she? No, it's a she, and she probably uses Origin. She probably uses Ritual. There we go. Ritual
Yep.
summon.
Yo, Joshua, yo, coffee,
Hey,
sir.
hey, what's up, guys?
Welcome to the stream.
But yeah.
I have no idea of Yu-Gi-Oh! I only know Shadowverse. She would be Havencraft.
She would be Havencraft.
She would be Havencraft.
Mm,
I
yeah.
love Havencraft.
Yeah.
That was my main.
She would be Havencraft. Yeah. We can go through the designs if you want. We can
Yeah.
do.
We can show a little bit of them,
Yeah.
of the ones that we can show.
And then I
because-
can show on my stream the game a little bit.
True. Because you've got Godot open, we can show you what we have of the game.
Yes. Also, we're
Don't
using
expect much.
we're using Godot, so
Yep.
we were gonna actually, funny thing, we started the game the same day Unity did the whole thing with we're not gonna you're gonna have to pay fees for the licenses, and we were gonna start using Unity, and then we changed to Godot because we were like, we're not dealing with this shit.
Yep. I think they reverted it in the end, but I think it was still a good idea to go with Godot. We were having
Yes.
fun with it. Except with the hover functions, but that's
Oh
another
yeah,
story.
Godot doesn't have a hover function. It has, but it doesn't. It's fucking weird. And I hope that when they release Godot 4, Godot 5, they just like, here's a hover function. Like, mouse enter, then mouse exited fucking sucks.
It's hard. It's weird. But we're working with that. But yeah, in summary, we're working on a game called Gran. It's a JRPG,
Mm-hmm.
pixel art in a
Mhm.
fantasy setting, and it's about this knight that is running away from his country,
Mm-hmm.
and he's looking for a new place to start a new life, and new adventures will happen. He's gonna meet new characters, and a lot of things are gonna happen.
Oriented to events. It works as nodes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like Godot is super different from any other coding engine that I've used before.
It uses C hash, but it also we use GDScript, which is the
Yeah, GDScript is its own
it's its
scripting
own
language.
scripting language.
Usually it works with a lot with hierarchies. Like you can make an object, and then inside that object you've got like the different elements of that object. For example, imagine that you have a button.
We don't need to imagine it. We have it here.
That's true. We don't need to imagine.
If you
You
guys
can
jump
show it
into
on
my
your
stream,
screen.
you have nodes, and the different nodes have different properties. And the idea is that you have, for example, let me open.
Yeah,
Right.
if you guys open Aleph's stream, you can see it at the same time as mine. You can mute one of the streams,
I can
and
go.
then
I can go.
you'll have
to-
all the context.
Yeah, let's go to the main.
And the
the
same
main-
with anyone
main
on
menu.
Aleph's end.
Yeah. So basically, you have like a node. Under that node, you have another node, right? And under that node, you have a bunch of other nodes, and you start programming them like that. The big idea would be that nodes. To access the nodes, you can put them on variables, and you can touch all the. There's a whole bunch of fucking bullshit over here. On the inspector, and the nodes have signals, so when, for example, you entered your mouse inside this node, which would be, you know, whatever you said, for example, this is a card, right? If or rather the card container, right? If I go and I say mouse entered, so basically it's gonna make a signal that when the mouse enters inside, it's gonna do something in the script later, right? For example, here we have one of the functions I was programming yesterday. Right?
So much text.
Mucho texto. It is mucho texto, yes.
Mucho texto.
So we had...
Hello, Xenian, welcome.
Hey,
Un saludo al rubio. Este es mi hijo, Aleph Daimon.
El rubio.
El rubio.
So yeah, basically we have these tabs, right? These tabs have events that when you enter the mouse inside, they like go a little bit to the right and they move and they animate a little bit to the right to create some feedback. I'll show you guys later. But yeah, what else?
Knowing Yomi, a lot of those things will be trauma. What do you mean? What do you mean they will be trauma?
All of this instead of hover? Yes.
Yep.
Do you understand what I mean, right? We don't have a hover function. We do, like, okay, so here's my gripe, right? This is a texture button, right? Which means you can put the texture and that's gonna be the button, which is fucking fantastic, right? Because in this case we have these tabs which change the characters, right? And each character has a different, you know, it has a different style tab, right? See here in the right, it says textures, right? We have normal, pressed, hover, disabled, focus, or click mask. So why the fuck, if this has hover, if this has fucking hover function, why the fuck do I have to use signals with mouse entered and mouse exited? It is so fucking dumb. It is extremely dumb.
It is. It's extra complicated.
It is dumb. Like, I understand that, you know, Godot is a new engine and all that stuff. I just hope it works. Also, what the fuck is this? Helvetica Sans?
Helvetica Sans? What?
I clicked on a note for accident, and I think it's one of those notes we had, like... Oh yeah, Helvetica status. Yeah,
Helvetica status!
We still have Helvetica status here, look at that.
Helvetica status!
This was for testing. This was for testing.
Yeah. When we were making this menu, at the beginning there was only a red screen with Helvetica status written in it, giant.
Yeah, can I talk Spanish here? You can talk Spanish. Yeah, it's fine, don't worry, Joshua.
Yo welcome. No será tiempo de probar Unity. Bueno, sobre eso, justo comentábamos hace un momento que íbamos a empezar en Unity el juego, pero empezamos el juego justo el día en el que Unity dijo, pues os haremos pagar por cada descarga que haya del juego. Y dijimos, pues ¿sabes qué? Vamos.
Pues te vas a la mierda.
Pero bueno.
Es verdad.
Sí, bueno.
It's shit, like, I'm not gonna lie.
Como ya, no, va a ser que no.
Va a ser que no.
But... Con the Spain sin la S, sí.
Sí. We've been working this game for what, 4 months?
5 months, more or less, yeah.
But we've had to learn a lot, so we're going a little bit slower, and at the same time we're working on a lot of things.
We're both beginners at Godot.
Yeah. And
sí, lo que casi toda la comunidad le dijo a Unity, sí, muy cierto.
Yeah. We had to relearn programming. I had to start learning animation, which we'll see some of the animations inside.
Yeah. They are turning out great.
Yeah.
Y ya lo quitaron, pero como ya hemos empezado el juego en Godot, pues ahora volver a reempezarlo en Unity sería volver a rehacer todo, y eso creo que no nos hace mucha ilusión repetir todo otra vez.
Y Godot funciona muy bien. Godot actually works really well. It's actually a good engine. It's a little bit weird. You have to like, it's a little bit different from what I expected, but it's also, I'm a web developer, right? I don't know how engines work. until I started using Godot, so. Recuerdo porque si hacías freezer podías acabar pagando con las descargas. Yep. There was a lot of like very cheap games, juegos muy baratos that would have to pay. They actually did the accounting, and they would have had to pay like $1 million or shit like that. I think
Holy
Ultra Kill was
shit,
in the negative.
yeah.
I think Ultra Kill was in the negative, for example.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad idea. Bad decisions. I'm glad they retracted
It took a while.
the decision.
Yeah. Ha sido no cogerlo de nuevo. Exacto. Exacto. Es el momento en el que te traicionan la confianza de esa forma. No puedes ir de vuelta. Like, if they betray your trust.
Your trust.
Yeah. How else are you gonna trust them? You know?
Yep.
It's not worth it. But, yeah. What else can we say? We can talk about the inspirations for the game.
Yeah.
What is our biggest inspiration for the game?
Biggest inspiration. We took inspiration from a lot of different places.
So yeah, if we are talking
that we like, a lot of games that we like.
Yeah, we can talk about the gameplay loop first, so people understand what we want to do.
Yeah.
So you have a central hub, right? It's called Torre Pálida, Pale Tower.
Torre Pálida.
And there's a guild there, and there's 23 chapters, and basically the main loop is gonna be: you go to the hub, you go to a dungeon, you continue the story, then you go back to the hub and then continue the story, you go back to the hub and continue the story, and in the hub there's gonna be a way to do secondary content which will help you grind. And there's also, you know, shops and an upgrade system for new equipment and all that stuff. Also, what can you do on the hover options? What you can do on the ender? It's the same. It's basically the same, but you have to also put the exit status. It's bullshit.
Yep. It's weird.
Or use the proper hover. I think you could program a proper hover or make a custom signal, but I don't know. And Yakuza minigames, we thought about some minigames. Minigames, but it's not a thing we can, like, everything we say now, it's tentative, and a lot of things maybe won't come to
A lot
pass.
of things are going to change.
How did you approach learning new skills like animation? I just started. I legit, I downloaded, I was searching for programs. I'm using Pixelorama. I wanted something that was cheap, I didn't have to pay anything, and something I could animate with, and I started with that. And I took, for example,
you just started trying out to make animations, and then the first one that you made that was like lightning bolt. Yeah. I was like, wait, this is the first one that you made?
Yeah, and then like you can also use, for example, inspiration. Yesterday, I play Limbus Company, right? And I really liked some animations of the new Kanto, and I was like, I want to do that in pixel art. And I spent all of yesterday just trying to emulate it. Like, you just need to get something that you like and be like, I want to animate this, right? Divided the roles to code in each part. We do a little bit of everything, but I mainly code, and Yumi mainly does the art and the assets. But Yumi, for example, has programmed the movement of the characters in the map, and I'm also programming all the menus and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Yumi has helped me with the menus, though.
A little bit of each thing. Yeah. I've done a bit of coding, and Aleph has done also a lot of the art, a lot of effects and visual stuff.
Yeah, we just kind of like muestra. ¿Qué quieres que muestre? ¿Qué quieres que muestre? I'll show you the animation I did yesterday later, because it's an animation I kind of wanted to use in game, something similar. But yeah, basically, if you want to start something, just go ahead and copy something you like, but not as a perfect copy, as kind of like make it for yourself or how you would do it, right?
Yeah, try to make your own take on it, your own version.
Wait, are you the one who
try to develop your
circles?
Own technique.
Yes, I am the one who draws the magic circles.
Aleph is the magic circle creator. Hello, welcome!
Hey, Ellie, what's up?
How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Hello, hello. Yes, there are magic circles. Don't worry about that.
Yup.
There's a bunch.
Indeed. And also, there's research behind the magic circles.
Yep. Occultism, and there's books down here. If you see it on my stream, there's books down here. You'll see what they do.
Yeah,
They
Aleph
don't know
made the
anything.
books, by the
Yeah.
way. You also made those books, yeah.
Yeah. Look, last for how you did it. I mean, we're gonna be working on it, so you'll probably see me like do a bunch of animating stuff and me doing pixel art and programming and all that. Like a paper of at least 12 pages. Well, that might be a little bit. That will be a little bit.
You can do it. Come on, Aleph, you can do it.
I can do videos. But what else? In terms of like inspiration, we were talking about the inspiration, right? Yeah.
Yep. I think most of the inspiration that we have taken, there's a lot of Granblue Fantasy,
Granblue.
Final Fantasy,
Yeah.
Limbus Company even
Yeah,
a little bit.
Project Moon in general.
A bit of
yeah.
Project Moon.
Yeah.
One of the we have the GDD with a
Oh,
list
shit,
of
yeah,
game
we do have-
inspirations.
I don't know if we have a big ass document of 43 pages naming like everything about lore and just
Game
in
design
general.
document.
Yeah, we even made an alphabet.
Yeah, that's true.
I can show
You made the alphabet.
I made the alphabet. Like if you guys realize here under the stats thing, right, the title, there's letters here. That's the alphabet, and there's gonna be hidden stuff in the game that you can
Yep.
decipher with that alphabet.
Okay,
It's
there's so
unrecognizable.
many pages. Holy shit! I'm opening the
42.
document. Yep, 42 pages.
42
That's our GDD,
pages.
our game design document. Let me see. Where's the
We even have the game loop thing.
inspirations? The what?
The game loop. We did a thing.
Oh
with
yeah,
the
we
game
did
loop,
a game loop graph.
yeah.
So inspirations.
Different fonts already for
Yay.
that new language with the shops. Yep.
Showed a little bit.
Oh my god.
Ta-tan. The spoilers. Oh no.
Oh no. But inspirations and reference. There we go. Etrian Odyssey, right?
Yep.
Mystery Dungeon. Limbus Company. Tales of. Fire Emblem Fates in terms of structure, loop, and some character supports. Final Fantasy VII, the materia system. We're gonna actually take that. Like, I'm gonna steal it. I like it. Look, if you like something in a game, steal it and make it better. Okay?
You need to learn from how others have made the things that you want to
No
do.
Gran Turismo inspiration? No, I'm afraid you cannot drive in this game.
Or the car minigame. Wait, what car minigame?
What car minigame? Persona 4 in terms of shop system.
The shop system and supports. A dark room, we also wrote down a dark room at the start, but that was kind of the beginning.
Yeah.
Although it still kind of has some things from there, like random encounters in the dungeons.
Yeah. And for the UI, we're kind of doing our own kind of thing, but we have Voice of Cards, Crosscode, Blasphemous, and Moonlight are
Yep.
the main things for... I'll show you the menus and what I mean with that, but there's a whole like we also have we cannot show the GDD because there's a bunch of spoilers.
Yeah, there's spoilers there. That's
So get
secret.
inspired, not confess anything. Could put you. No. You see, when I say steal from a game, I don't mean I'm gonna steal the assets. I'm gonna steal the idea. That's not illegal.
Oh my
People have done
God.
it time and time again.
That's it. We are cancelled already.
We're
Everyone go
cancelled.
home.
Everyone go home. La Granard is cancelled.
It hasn't even come out.
It hasn't even come out. We've been 5 years, 5 months, not 5 years, 5 months in development, and
It's already cancelled.
it's already cancelled. God fucking damn it. Do you want to show the designs for the characters and then I can jump and do like the little
yeah.
demo we have?
I haven't.
Also, spoilers,
Go on,
we
go on.
haven't done anything about the gameplay. We're doing the menus because it's a JRPG and it's the most important stuff. And it's also the most horrible stuff ever that you have to do for
Yep.
JRPG.
Exactly. We want to have the menus ready first because this way we can test all the other stuff well. If you have working menus, you'll be able to know if, for example, equipping something works well, or
Yes.
if, I don't know, the things that you equip to the skills are doing the things that they have to do. Yes, I said equip to the skills. There's a whole thing about that.
There's a whole thing about that.
We'll get there.
Yeah. There are codes copyrighted and even some functions how they work. Oh, don't worry. Like, I'm doing everything from scratch. I'm not taking code from anywhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Have you had to why some of the menus suck why they couldn't do it as X? Oh yeah, that's a Japanese law thing where they cannot use code developed in another. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. But I don't think that laws applies to us, or at least don't worry. We do everything from zero, so it's not.
Yep.
We're not copying code from anything. But yeah, go ahead. Let's show the characters a little bit.
Let me save these.
Yes.
I'm starting to rework the initial sprite so it can look like it should. I had a lot of trouble with a lot of the designs because I felt like they were a bit overloaded with things. The main protagonist went through a lot of changes. There's 3 different versions of his sprites here, by the way.
Yes.
Look, there's this one. This was the first one, then came this one, and then this is the final one.
Poor guy.
His design has changed a little bit. I can show some things. There are some arts that I have shown before on stream. These ones. Let me put this here. Those are the sketches I did to practice the main character. And also some expressions. Ta-tan. You can see the other 2 here. They are tiny.
To see the 3 at the same time? Wait, the 3 at the same time? Which, these ones?
Wait, the 3 at the same time?
Which 3 at the same time? Oh, you mean this one? Look at him.
Wait. Because I've got more arts.
Oh, the sprites!
A lot of...
Oh, the sprites.
The sprites?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I used to love him so much. I really like him. He's such
I
a wholesome
can do
guy.
it like oh god no, that's gonna be a lot of them.
Oh!
Wait. I have a way to do this. Look, I can do this.
Okay.
And I
there you
can
go.
put them here side by side. It's these 3. The difference is barely noticeable, but there are some differences.
Yeah, there's some differences there.
I'm glad you like him, Ellie. Yeah.
One thing
he has really grown on me too.
Yeah.
I think we both like him a lot.
We both like him a lot. I think the whole thematic with the game is the fool's journey, right? From the tarot. So he's basically the fool. He represents the fool. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
that's why his card is number 0.
Yep.
So
is it altered by the equipment? No, that would be a pain in the ass. That would be a pain in the ass.
That just gave me psychic damage just from imagining all the different sprites I would have to make.
Yeah. No, that's just the draft. We're at least his final design is already locked in right now.
Yeah. This doodle was of the very first design, so he looks a bit different clothes-wise here. I had so much trouble with the armor, but now the armor is looking a lot better, I think.
Yeah, it definitely
It was
is.
a pain to draw.
Yeah, the psychic, like, you can tell Yumi was doing, before we started today in the afternoon, she was like, oh, I'm gonna do this cursor thing I wanted to program. And like 5 minutes later, it's like, people are not gonna notice, right? And I'm like, nope, just, you can leave it.
I was like, I'm gonna put this little animation on the cursor. Also, I noticed that the game crashed whenever you press some keys when that animation code was supposed to be there. And it didn't work, by the way. And I was like, you know what?
I think...
Maybe we don't need that animation.
Maybe we don't need that animation, yes. Yeah.
I gave up instantly at that point.
Como que quieren trabajar más. Yeah.
No podemos evitarlo.
A veces ves alguna cosa que no funciona y dices, ¿me vale la pena? ¿Se va a dar cuenta alguien? No, me da igual. Pues ya está. Pues da igual.
And also, so there's three main party members, the ones that you've seen before on the menu in the cards.
Oh, technically
There's
4, but we haven't seen the
technically four, but the fourth one we haven't shown him.
Yeah, that's
So
Aurian. That's
the wizard
that's
guy,
the wizard.
rock wizard. He's a rock wizard.
Yes, in the party he's gonna be the main buffer, debuffer, and also a caster.
Yep. Also, I've been working on his character artwork lately. It's unfinished, but it's almost done. Because I'm working on the big artworks, like this one.
Yeah, for the promo stuff.
Yep. By the way, Aleph designed this weapon.
Yes.
It looks super cool.
Thank you.
Tan.
It's blood.
It's blood.
He's
solidified blood.
He's a.
It's cool.
I need you guys to understand. If you guys think in your, we've got this comment from a lot of people when we were like showing the designs to people. They were saying like, that doesn't look like a Dragon Knight. That looks like a vampire, and we were like, good.
Good.
Good. That's what we wanted.
It's supposed to be like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Vampire vibes.
Vampire vibes. You mean this is a very important
Ooh,
question.
important question.
Okay.
Tell us.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you are.
Yes. Absolutely.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you think so, Ellie.
It is crystallized blood. Yes, he's a
Yeah.
Dragon Knight, so he has like, he comes from a line of Dragon Knights, meaning that he has dragon blood inside of him.
By the way, if you look here, there's the scales.
Yeah, there's scales. He has scales on his body.
And also, the pupils are also
Dragon.
with dragon-like.
Yep. So, people on that country, the nobles, have control over blood magic because they have dragon blood. So you need to understand that they have kind of like a vampiric vibe, but also like a dragon vibe, because we wanted to kind of combine the idea that Vlad Tepes was called Dracula because he was the dragon that they're cool, right?
Yep.
And it's such a, like people lose on that, like, yeah, vampires are supposed to be like dragon-like sometimes, and it's like, why don't we make like dragoons from Final Fantasy XIV that can control blood and have like actual vampire vibes? And it's like, fuck it, let's do it.
Yes, that's true. We did not mention Final Fantasy XIV in the influences. That's probably one of the biggest influences that we have. We are very normal about Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, very normal. No, it's a normal spear that.
Yeah, you can see the blade here.
Yes, he's gonna have a rage mechanic, kinda.
Yep.
He's gonna lose HP for obtaining buffs and defense and stuff like that. Dragon Cool Dracula, it sounds like Yomi doing pun. There's also...
It is how it works.
It is how it works. Also, do not worry early, there's more vampires.
Yeah,
well,
there's a whole country with vampire influences.
Yeah.
But understandable. I get you, Ellie. I get you. Vampires are cool.
Vampires are cool. Nah, he's not gonna be tanking the floor. He's gonna be just tanking.
He's gonna be just tanking, probably.
He's a very tough boy.
Yeah, he does his best.
Also very innocent. He's an innocent boy.
He's a good boy.
Yes.
So
yes,
there's
Aurian.
also Aurian. I wish I could show the artwork that is halfway done, but I'm gonna have to close everything else.
Yeah.
Because the file is very big.
Yeah, it's better if you don't.
And if I don't close everything else, Sai is not gonna let me open it. It's halfway done though, so it's a work in progress. Oh god, it's gonna take forever to open.
No, don't open it.
I'm trying to open it, hold on.
God fucking damn it. But yeah, Aurian is a lithomancer. Do you guys know what a lithomancer is? Lithos means stone. Hey, there we go. That's the boy.
There's the boy.
Stones. He uses gems to do magic. Yes.
Yup.
Look at him. He uses rocks. That's why we have a materia, entre muchas comillas and quotation marks.
They're gonna be important, the rocks. Also, I drew him sitting down because he's long. He's way too tall, and his artwork would be way taller than the main protagonist's artwork.
I could define Aurian as that tired.
He's tired. Dad.
He's a tired dad, officer. I'm just.
Ellie, let no one stop you. You are free.
Litho, not gem. No, lithomancy originally is a term coined for gem magic. Geomancy, believe it or not, doesn't mean geo from stone. Geomancy is from, for example, cardinal points and stuff like that. It's very weird, like the way that you can transcribe it, but yeah, it was like that.
190 or taller? I think he was around that height, yeah. I could check in the GDD. We've got like character.
Yeah.
data
Also
in
about the
there.
magic circle, it's basically the four like classical alchemical
Yep.
elements.
Wait, let me show the magic circle again.
Comes from Gaia.
I've closed the file. I cannot open it again.
God damn it! Just close the file. Close it.
This one. It's closed. It's closed. That's the magic circle.
Yeah, like, but geomancer also refers, for example, to feng shui. At least in this universe, like geomancy is more akin to, for example, things like feng shui and stuff like that. And lithomancy is the power of stones, meaning gems, for example. Also normal stones, but you know, gems have more power in that sense.
I found it. He's 188 centimeters, so almost 190.
Almost.
He tall.
He tall. It's not an OG from You with Inspiration.
Circle.
The circle. I
Circle,
mean,
yeah,
I kind of did it. Like, if you realize it has like the four classic elements, and then it has, people won't notice that. But there's also the yin and yang because it has it doesn't look like it.
There.
Yeah, it's there.
Ew.
It's basically how the magic system works in this world. You have the four elements, and then you have a negative or a positive ascendance. So he's a very, like, I would say, learned mage, and he's very very methodical, and he has passion for magic, and he studies magic and alchemy. So that's kind of his character. And he has two we'll show them later. He has two daughters / apprentices.
Yep.
Yes.
There is an art of the circle, the one that you sent me for reference. But I don't know.
It's actually pixel art. I did it in
It was pixel art, yeah.
Because I was practicing.
It was pixel art.
I think I have it. I can show it.
The letters here are just nonsense. This is just me trying to scribble.
No, that's just nonsense. I just don't like. It doesn't really in the circle. Yeah. It's just nonsense. It's just...
Oh, these ones are not nonsense though. If you notice.
Oh,
these
which
are
ones?
actually the alphabet.
Oh, yeah.
These are the alphabet.
That's as above, so below, was it?
I think so.
Yeah, that's as above, so below. Yeah, which is also a very important concept in the world because it's based around alchemy and
very alchemy. Yeah.
Yes, as above, so below.
And lastly, we have our third party member, the Yu-Gi-Oh player.
The Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah, that's the Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Are we gonna call her Yu-Gi-Oh player?
Yes, we're gonna call her Yu-Gi-Oh player.
That's Sophia.
Got cards. Her name is Sophia.
Alchemy is in Full Metal Alchemy. We can talk a little bit about alchemy. So in this world, right, in the world of Gran, alchemy is basically the origin of every type of magic. So an alchemist is the same word you would describe a wizard, for example. It doesn't like change the idea. There's the idea that behind alchemy, right, there's like different traditions: lithomancy, cartomancy, emomancy, which is blood magic, there's technomancy, there's basically every region, or you know, different types of people get their own like way to transcribe alchemy, which is the origin of all magic. But yeah, that's Sophia. That's she's a cleric. Aleph making him. Yes I am.
Yeah. Hello, welcome.
We're saying up to try it when we have something finished.
It's still gonna be a long time from now.
They could do math magic. we do not have someone who can do math magic, but I really like the idea now.
Yeah, there could be something like that because there's something similar to that.
There's the engineers. We haven't done
Yeah.
yeah. One of them
There's
could
good
do
people
math
who
magic.
use technological magic, you could say, and math magic could work like that. Emomancy isn't about bad emotions, maybe.
No, with an H, emos from
the
from
one
blood,
in
from blood.
like the one in Milanesa de Perro. Emomancy.
Arithmomancers. Ah, probably.
Oh, yeah.
That's a cool concept. I could see that
It's
working.
cool.
Working one of the countries we have, which is a little bit more technologically advanced. Arithmomancy could be really cool concept.
That could be super cool.
My chemical okay.
My
Okay,
chemical
okay, alright.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Okay. That's just music. My chemical. I'm actually stealing that for the game. Thank you, Nirwanda. I'm stealing. I'm stealing the joke.
Who's gonna be the My Chemical Romancing?
Romancer.
A bard,
A
maybe.
That's just a group, a bardic group.
Perfect.
It's a good one actually. Oh no, please. But yeah, she's a cartomancer, and she's also a priest. The main one of the main religions in this world, right? It's the 22 gods, which is basically each card.
It's the tarot. It's just the tarot.
It's the tarot. One of the countries in specific, we kind of wanted to do something like the Vatican, but in Barcelona. So
something like that.
So they have a specific way. It's called Shausha. It's one of the countries that are in the game, and they have specific ways to be very, very, very religious. She's from that country. It's a very fucked up country in the sense of there's a lot of fucked up things happening.
Well, where the messed up things happen in this world? I think the three countries are kind of not okay.
Not okay, no, definitely not. But it's just so you have, guys, a concept with it. Praying to all the gods or more than one god is a taboo in that country. So she actually prays to all the gods. And you'll realize that I said 22 gods when there's 23 cards in the tarot. That's because the world doesn't exist as a god.
Yeah.
Or like, I think it should be finished. I believe.
I think so.
Yeah.
We cannot completely steal everything from the real world.
But yeah, basically it's like each like faith has a different role in that society, and they control the whole society, and she's kind of like a rebel in that sense, because she prays to all the gods, which is a very, very, very important taboo. But she doesn't really care. And she's a cartomancer. She's gonna have some RNG elements in her kit for battle, and it's gonna be.
She's gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh with the enemy.
Yes. And as you can see, wait, I can show you in my thing.
Able to control Morphia.
Give me a second. I can show you guys in here. See, there's their cards in the. Oh, sorry. In the main menu.
The back of the cards. I really like how it turned out.
Yeah, they turned out really well. And as you can see, they have 0, 1, and 2, meaning Ein is the fool, represents the fool, Aurian is the magician, and Sophia is the high priestess.
Yep, they are the first 3 cards of the tarot. And we've got the 4th card, maybe.
Oh yeah, we have a 4th card.
We have a 4th character. Let me see if I can show. Well, I have an image with 6 characters. I made some chibis to get a feel of the designs, and I drew the first 3, the ones that we've shown, and 3 more.
Oh,
I think we can show those. I think we.
Yeah, we can show those. We can show those. Yeah, we can.
So
they finished the Sagrada Familia, yes, but not because they were good at administration or properties. That's because they had slaves. But we're not gonna we're not gonna go into that in world. We're not gonna go into the lore of the world. It's fucked up. You guys find out.
Yeah, let's better keep the lore for the game itself.
Yes.
We cannot reveal everything.
We cannot
We
reveal
need
everything.
to make the game. So there's these TVs that I made. Ta-tan! They are unfinished, as you can see. They have no shading, but yeah.
Yeah,
There's
that's fine.
the three main characters, and we've got this guy is the fourth card.
That guy's the fourth. He is the guild master, and not only the guild master, but he's the one who's gonna be controlling the action from afar. So when you're playing the game, you're playing as him, technically.
As this guy.
Yes. The idea is that he's gonna be the tactician of the team, and he's gonna be on the tower doing his own thing, but he's gonna be helping the. It's kind of like mission command, right?
Yeah.
Like he'll turn evil. No, he's a bit sussy, but he'll not turn evil. Come on. Well, we'll see. I don't know. That's an opinion.
Yeah, there's a lot of things we cannot say, but well, nah.
The closer one is to Genshin Impact. Oh. I could see that, but maybe it's because of the art style. Maybe it's the art style, I think.
Different art styles. Oh yeah, you mean in this drawing? Yes, I drew her in a different art style.
Yeah, we did. You did a different kind of art style.
I wanted to draw her more with these kind of colored lines. So yes, the art style is different here.
Yes.
And also these two, they are Aurian's students.
Opal and Onyx, yes, they do have gemstone names because they were adopted by Aurian when they were really, really little.
Yep.
And they are, how would I say? I'm gonna do a statement. It's gonna be an important statement. They are both adopted by Aurian, but I'm gonna say it right. They are actually together. Like I'm not.
They are dating, yeah.
We are not doing that Genshin stuff of, oh my god, no, I don't give a fucking shit. They are dating. They fuck. They fuck. I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. It's like
I'm gonna go keep working on the sprites meanwhile.
No, because it's important to know that they do represent the lovers, both of them. So there you go. Who with who? Both of the students.
The students, they are girlfriends, basically.
Opal and Onyx, they are both.
Yeah, the God GF and the Pastel GF.
We actually, no joke, when we were talking about the game, when we were starting to gonna make the game, both of them were actually the first characters we were thinking of for being the
first one was the main character.
Yeah.
He was the very first one.
Yeah. And we thought about them both, and it was like, oh, what if we do that? And we were memeing about like, what if we do Pastel GF and Goth GF? And we were like, wait, that's actually fucking genius. Let's do that. Yep. And that's how they were born. We have also some design. We have Aurora and.
We cannot show many of the designs, but maybe we can
them another day.
One last one.
Oh yeah, Aurora, right? We can show Aurora.
Yeah, because in the Twitter of the development team, you see there is a goblin for some reason. Do you guys like goblins? Who likes goblins? Raise your hand.
Who likes goblins? I'm raising my hand. Oh, they both three use lithomancers.
Yep.
Yeah, they use different style of lithomancy, but because each of them has a different variant of it.
Hell yeah, officer!
Hell yeah, goblins!
Is this a goblin?
No, it's not. We are talking about actual goblins. Actual goblins.
Goblin!
Goblin. There we go.
I'm gonna change a little bit of her design because I feel like she's got a lot of brown. I need to update her design a little bit to make it more colorful, but there's the goblin!
Goblin. It's one of
the
word has... No! Look at her, she's cute. She's
cute.
A thick goblin. Joshua, you're understanding the secret.
You're getting there.
You're getting there. She's gonna be one of the shops. She's specifically gonna be the one
She's a merchant, yeah.
She's a merchant. She's a goblin merchant, and she's gonna be the one that appears in the middle of the dungeons, so you can buy stuff from her.
Yep.
So basically, and oh yeah, a friend of mine was like, she probably wants you to pay. I would pay her to headbutt her, and we were like, that's a genius fucking idea. Let's just put it into the game.
You can pet the goblin in La Granada.
But you'll have to pay not real money, like game money. Like come
game
on,
money, yeah.
game money.
Yo, Cooler Soup, welcome.
What's up?
So yeah, you can headbutt the goblin in La Granada.
I gotta say, we did give a lot of food to a lot of people on the designs.
Yeah, we've got a lot of different kinds of characters.
Yeah. But the Goblin DLC, €5. That would be
She would
really
do that.
cool.
She would legit do that.
She would do that. She would do that. So I can show you guys a little bit of the game. It doesn't
be working on the.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't have any sound, so I'm warning you right now. It doesn't have sound, so you'll have to.
And expect much. We just have menus.
Yes, you wouldn't be able to. We have basically this, the main plaza that works. There's gonna be NPCs here. Both of the students, for example, are gonna be here. They're gonna be the ones that control the whole lithomancy thing, which is for the skills. We also have the blacksmith here, which is called Tina. We'll show another day. And here in the bar, we have Kuvar, which we don't have an actual design for him just yet.
I'm sorry, I haven't drawn him yet. I need to draw him.
He's a dwarf, very wholesome. You're gonna be able to talk to him to do the supports, kind of like in a Fire Emblem style kind of thing, where you can select the supports you want to do. You want me to show before? Yes, with different fonts. Yeah, here they are. You cannot go up here, like if, yeah, you know, we haven't, you know, that happens. We can get out from it. Yeah, we can get out. So.
Not yet. We cannot get out yet. We need. I have the next map almost.
Oh, I'm here. Look.
Halfway done. Good.
Yomi, if you look at my stream for a second.
Yes, I'm seeing that. I'm seeing
you're
you
seeing...
go outside of the screen.
Yeah, I think.
We need a collision down there, I think.
Yeah, I think I fucked. Oh, there we go. Okay, I thought I was stuck. Anyway, it's just fly. There's gonna be another merchant here, which is gonna be a furry. He's called Sho. Very wholesome. He's a very wholesome guy. That's the menu. How you like that?
Menu. Let's go.
I'm just gonna do it again because I really love this animation.
Hell yeah!
Look at this animation. Isn't that beautiful?
It looks so cool.
Doesn't that look nice?
And also, there's a little bit of an update on the sidebar of the menu.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's animated!
It's animated and the cursor
so
moves.
Cool. Yay!
The cursor moves, which is very nice.
Yep.
And it might seem like a fucking dumb thing, but the fact that... Oh, I bugged the cursor. There we go.
Oh no! No! Alan, what have you done?
Is this done in a 4:3 ratio? Yes. We want to make the game so it looks like a little bit old. So there's stuff like doing... To start, the game doesn't really require a lot of... It's full pixel art, right? It's not gonna require you to have a very potent PC, so we wanted kind of do the old school kind of thing. 16:9. No, it's gonna be like this. We kind of like the aesthetic of old games, so we're gonna be working with smaller resolutions, which is it doesn't look like it, but it's gonna be very detrimental for us, just because the fonts are a pain in the ass to treat.
It's hard to find fonts that scale well, especially for pixel art.
Yeah. So yeah, basically we're gonna be working. Maybe later down the line we change it if we have time. We don't know. For now, all of this doesn't work, right? If I go save, doesn't do shit. Glossary doesn't do shit. Options doesn't do shit. Close doesn't do shit. Even though I could program it in like 5 minutes. Gems doesn't do shit. What I've done though is status and items, which is probably the most important part of the. Can you use vector image to scale them? I didn't really think about it. It depends.
Maybe, but the problem is that the pixels, if there are pixels that look a different size, it's probably not gonna look coherent visual
Those are
wise.
supposed to scale well. We could try to use some.
Yeah, the problem is that if it's pixel art, every pixel needs to be more or less the same size.
Yeah.
You Sunflower, welcome!
Hello.
So that makes me think she would try to sell you an annual petting pass. She would,
She
she
would.
would,
She
she
would.
would
She
do
would.
that. Oh my god, she would do that.
She would. So basically, what status is at least kind of finished for now. We have we this doesn't do anything just yet because we haven't programmed the way to equip stuff just yet. But you can see here, for example, it already does the stats. It has like little animations. The book changes. This is gonna take you to the skill menu, right? For each character. So there you go. See? It has like little animation and stuff like that. And I also added this animation right here that is gonna probably do something in the future. And
I don't know if it's gonna do anything. It just looks nice.
I think they should open the 4th skill tree.
Oh,
The
maybe.
fourth circle, I think. Or do something. I don't know. As a, in
We'll
fact,
decide
we'll decide later. So basically, what we wanted to do, right? We wanted for it to look like this is the Guildmaster's table. If you click it X times, maybe. But yeah, we wanted to do like this is the Guildmaster's table. So there's the whole animation, right? When you click it, this like the table appears, everything slides in, right? And you have the info of every guild member. And it changes dynamically and all that, which is very nice. I really like how it ended up looking, and we kind of want to adopt this style for everything in the game. I really like Atlus's menus. I don't know if you've seen the new Atlus game, Refantasio, was it called? Something Refantasio?
Metaphor Refantasio.
Exactly. The menus look fucking insane. I was looking at them and I was like, that's so sick. And even though I'm not an expert in, game deving or whatever, I wanted to do something that looked, visually appealing and it looks nice, which means a lot of animations. Which is a pain in the ass.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. A pain in the ass. That's what it is. But yeah, you can also see the weapons change. The weapons are not gonna change during the game, at least until much later. But as you see, every character has a different, like, what's it called? There's gonna be sets of equipment that gives you different pluses, right? So I would like you to think, and I'm gonna scare some of you right now, but you don't need to be scared. It's gonna be.
I am also scared.
No, what do you mean? When I talked to you about this, what the fuck?
I know, but I'm still scared.
Genshin artifacts. It's not gonna be that you need the full set. There's not gonna be substats for now, as I see it. So it's not gonna be.
He said for now.
I cannot say absolutely there's not gonna be substats. I don't know.
Oh god. Oh no.
But we have basically different sets that give you different types of bonuses, and you can change them. Proficiency for any items. Yeah, everyone can, like, for example, let's say you like anyone can equip anything. Yes. Actually, this is the starting equipment for each of them, right? If you would like to just give this equipment to Sophia, you could do that, and you would have the stats that Aurian has for Sophia. Each of them have like base stats, but mostly that's what this changes the thing the most. So everything is gonna be around equipment. And we're gonna try to do, like, everything is gonna be around based in the equipment, because the more variables you have in a game, the more you have to control, and the more you have to program, and the more you have to balance. So we were like, we're not gonna put weapons, we're just gonna put the equipment, and people are gonna be able to do builds around that, so different skills scale with different things. So, for example, right, we talked about the roles of each character. Ayn can be both physical DPS, or kind of like a berserk, or at the full-on tank. So if you want to make him a tank, you just get the whole thing that has more vitality, because HP scales up vitality, and defense, and then you're set up. Like, you can actually use this. And you can use Ein as a defender. He's gonna like take up aggro, whatever. Or you can run him as a berserk and give him a lot of vitality and attack. And his own kit already synergizes with that. So he's gonna be hitting a lot harder, but he's gonna take a lot of damage. So you need a lot of HP. Aryan basically is gonna work with mind and attack, right? Mind is gonna be more for probably debuffs and stuff like that, because a lot of magic attacks are gonna be a combination of mind and attack. So that's so you can take it. We still are, you know, trying to polish things and stuff like that. We haven't gotten to the skills.
It's very soon in development.
Yeah, it's very everything is all in development. So
and a lot of things are gonna change along the way.
Yes.
Maybe it might even be a little bit too early to be saying so much about the game, but at the same time, we kind of wanted to share our journey of development.
I think it's fine because you know, you like whatever we say now, it maybe won't do it into the game because we don't have the time, or we thought we wanted to go in a direction and we go another. So take it with a grain of salt, right? That whatever we show is gonna be in the final cut of the game, or whatever we say is gonna be in the final cut of the game. This is what we want to do, right? And maybe later down the line, we realize like, oh, maybe we want to do this different, right? But pretty much, at least I know that what's set in stone is that everyone is gonna be able to equip anything.
Yeah.
So that's 100% a thing. And let's go to items, because I'm also proud of this menu. This doesn't have an animation just yet. With Yu-Gi-Oh! There were trap cards. We wanted to make for her, like, each of them, right, has like a core skill, which doesn't use your turn, which does different things, right? For example, Ein, the idea was he would play with his HP. He would take HP out of himself to gain different buffs. So you could play, like, say, Enmity in Mighty, sorry, in Gran Blue. Kind of the same vibe, right? If you want to play with your
it's
HP.
pronounced Enmity?
Yeah.
What?
You didn't know?
No, I didn't know.
Let me actually check.
That's new to me. I thought there are 3 books designs done of the 3 characters achievements. Oh, those 3 aren't gonna have books. Those 3 aren't gonna be playable. Only one of them, kinda, because he's basically playing the game.
Enmity.
It's Enmity, right?
But I heard some people pronounce it as Enmity.
Maybe it depends on the
place.
Yeah, could be.
Maybe. Well, Enmity. But yeah, Aryan is the one we don't have actually a lot of. We wanted to do something where you could program spells to play after certain conditions, like turn end. Like when you finish a turn with him, he does a spell for double the cost, for example. So you could actually put spells in gems, and then those, like at the cost of mana, he could use those spells kind of like a combo way, right? You can plan your turns for advance, but you would use a lot of mana. Hermione. Yeah.
Hermione.
That's just how GameDev is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Like,
there is say now might change as the project develops, and anyone who understands anything about long-term projects understands that. Yeah.
A lot of things
and
are gonna change.
It might take a long time. A lot of things are gonna change.
Yeah.
But I think it's important that we have fun along the way. The end,
oh, go ahead.
It's the very first project that we make as a team, and we are learning the programs.
Yeah.
It's also the first game of this scale that, for example, I am gonna participate in, and that Aleph is gonna participate in.
It is the first game, period, for me. So.
Yeah. It is an ambitious project.
It is an ambitious
But
project.
we're gonna
but
do our best.
Little by little, we go making it.
Yeah.
That sounds like Green from on Face Day 9. Yeah, Rain is a lithomancer too. She comes from that's why they have the Jewel
True.
blade or whatever they call it. It is what it is. Yes.
It is what it is.
This is this and that is that.
The
As Roland says. But yeah, we have the item which don't do anything right now. If anyone anyone in here is a programmer, stay tuned because you're gonna see the way I want this to work, and you're gonna bash my head against the rock for one because it's the only way I can think of it working, and I found it okay. So, hey, what's up, Preswell?
You're welcome. How's it going, Preswell?
I don't know if you guys know, but have you guys checked the code for Undertale? Bash, yes. Have you guys checked the code for Undertale?
The famous 1000 Ks.
Undertale has a 1000 case switch.
Was it 100 or 1000? I think it was 1000.
I think it is 1000. Yes, apparently Undertale has a 1000 long case switch statement. I'm gonna show the tweet. We were talking about this before.
Yep.
I'll show it on my. There we go. Look at this bullshit. If Toby Fox can make a game as good as Undertale, and he programs like this, I can do whatever I want. I may not have his talent in writing, or music, or a lot of other things he does, but I sure as hell I am better at him and programming, and I'm very bad.
Well.
And I really like Toby, but you know, in the end, it comes down to just do whatever you want as long as it works. Nobody's gonna check your code.
Works.
Bash Aleph Stone, yes, exactly. But yeah, like you know, you're gonna see my code a little bit like after this. If you see weird shit, hey man, I haven't programmed in like 5 years.
It's probably
okay?
Aleph. Don't blame me for it, even though I've also done code here.
Your code is alright.
We'll go.
But it doesn't look like it. Okay, there's one thing here that cost us like 3 days of programming, and I was so done programming that bullshit. I was really tired, and I didn't want to do any of these anymore, just because of this menu. I mean, only because of this. It's not showing the items stats. It's not showing the sprites. It's not any of that. It's this fucking movement. You see this? The hover? You see the fucking hover?
Yeah.
You see this bullshit? You see this fucking bullshit? You know how hard it is? It took me 3 fucking days. And it's still bugged. If I do this really fast, look at this. If I do this really fast, look at the tabs. Look at the tabs. What the fuck is happening, huh? What the fuck is happening?
They are starting to hide. They are afraid of you.
What the fuck is happening, huh? Nobody's gonna do that. You know what I mean? Like nobody's gonna do this really fast. And none of you fuckers do that, okay? Nobody's gonna find out about this before you, so that's exclusive knowledge to you. But that happens, and I still don't know why.
I think I have an idea of how it might get fixed.
Yeah, but I don't want to work on it anymore.
I could try. Maybe I could try fixing it.
Oh no.
Surely nothing wrong. Nothing is gonna go wrong.
Pero esos detalles se agregan al final. Not... You need to think about it. It doesn't look like it, but we were talking about this today, Tetera. You have to think about them beforehand if you want to do them correctly. Like, if you want to do this, you have to think beforehand because you need to add an offset to when it returns back and it pulls in and all that shit.
I mean, normally developers would do these details at the end. Normally developers would make a menu with squares and just something functional, even if it doesn't look good.
But I
But
am dumb.
we are not normal developers. We are dumber. So we're just gonna.
We're just dumb. So, you know, it works like that. I can help it. It just works like that. Also, for some reason, a lot of our code is in the pause menu for the
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's something we should not do. And
Programming crimes.
It should be on another place, and it should not
Probably.
be on there.
It should probably not be there.
But yeah, let me start actually doing
You
programming
need
stuff.
a normal in the team. We need a normal in the team, maybe.
You hover change the number to a global. Yeah, that's what I do. See? Wait, is it here? No, it's in item menu, right? Inventory menu? There we go. Here. Selected tab. It's in here. What you just said, I already did. It's just the offset. The twin offset. The animation offset. That's the thing. To local then be big. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
But Undertale's a nice game. I liked Undertale.
Undertale is great. Fantastic game.
Yeah.
Absolutely loving game. I gotta say though, maybe unpopular opinion, Deltarune is better, but the exit does clear the global variable. Yes.
Oh, wait.
So you always start in items, and then you can call the menu, so we can reuse it. We can also call this item menu later on any other menu as a what's it called? An instantiation or an instantiated child. That's
an instance.
An instance. Yes.
Instantiation.
Shut the fuck up. It's an instance, so you can actually call a scene. They call it scenes. For example, I do have inventory menu. I have the inventory menu here, right? It's all of these. I can just put it into the pause menu here, right? And there it is. I don't need to do much else. If I need to modify this, I modify it through here, and it changes. The idea is that when I call the menu to change or to appear, right, I send him which tab I want to open. So for example, if I want to go to status menu and I want to equip anything, this menu is going to come from the right, and it's only going to show the equipment with the number I give him. Una instancia de toda la vida? Sí. An instantiation. Exactly.
Instantiation.
That game is cursed. I saw a bit of the Ellie game. I think it's fantastic. Great game. I saw it a bit on stream and an Ellie stream, and Yomi also showed it to me.
The Ellie game is amazing.
It's amazing. I loved it. Great work. But yeah, I need to comment what the fuck I was doing here. Where should I start even?
Good question.
I think I should start on the inventory menu because I don't remember shit. Okay, function ready.
I'm taking long with this, but I'm almost done with one of the directions. This is gonna take forever.
I'm gonna comment this because
it's the third. It's the second or third time I fix these sprites. Maybe I should have finished the designs completely first.
Preload of...
The Ellie game is awesome, but guys, I think I might be a tiny bit biased. Very understandable, but it's true. It is amazing.
This kind of what the fuck, this doesn't work. I think in our case it's a lot of okay, this fucking works, I guess. This just works. I might be a tiny bit biased. Nah, it's actually great. Great ideas. This is a preload of item button to do stuff later. For to print items.
At least I'm glad I don't have to fix the cape anymore. I had to fix the cape one time.
Okay.
It was not fun.
Yeah, we had to take the design for Clive, Final Fantasy 16, to get the idea of how the cape could be.
Yeah, we had a lot of trouble with the armor and how to put the cape. But I think now it finally looks fine.
Resets. Item
Wait
list.
a second. Oh, I forgot something here. No. No.
This is gonna be important, so I'm gonna detail it. Select. I'm gonna put it here. Selects holder. Selects node in holder.
It's the skeleton. Wait, what skeleton? There's a skeleton?
What skeleton?
What skeleton? Sans Undertale? Oh, the Undertale skeleton.
I don't know. Sans is sexy. He's an icon, man. He's probably got a fat ass. If he had an ass. I'm being honest.
I didn't know you were a Sans fan.
Did you debug to check if the enter is always called? Yes. In general, like, we don't do exceptions, which I know we should do exceptions to, you know, debug the code, but so far, like, okay, we have a lot of calls from the debugger, but this is just being us lazy, because there's a lot of process stuff that we haven't deleted because it's a pain in the ass. But that's just like.
Oh god, guts.
But that's just like the yellow errors doesn't really matter too much. It's not important until we fix them, and they can be they can be fixed easily. Holder. He has a fat pelvis, so yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. I like my skeletons with thick pelvises. Reset item list, and we do selects each children.
Okay, so I think these are. Kind of lost with these. Wait.
Holder. Remove.
So these arms going to the front.
And freeze the queue.
No, wait. This arm is going to the front. So this is.
No idea why I need to free the queue. To free the queue, it's set so online. It just works.
It works.
I mean the reset item. Remember that I had to search the way to reset all the items, right?
Oh yeah.
And for some reason I needed the queue free, and I was like, I don't know what queue free does, but I'll do it. Like, it said you have to do queue free, and I'm like, all right, I'll do it.
Okay, and it worked.
My oldest student program on Android. Oh fuck, I do remember programming a little bit of Android. It sucked. To redraw it, yeah.
My worst programming experience was programming a level of Mario 64 for coding class.
Every time you talk about that, you like, I can tell there's a lot of like trauma behind it.
There was so much trauma in that assignment. Never again. The worst part is I repeated that class and I had to do it again the next year. I hated it so much.
Why don't we do the game in 3D?
Hello?
I can hear it.
You don't want me to murder you, right? You don't want me to murder you. You don't want to become a ghost VTuber, right?
No, I don't know how 3D works, honestly.
I refuse to work with 3D. If I have to redo these sprites as a 3D model, I will cry.
No, we're not.
And probably worse.
isn't like Java documentation to check what it does with Q3. There's a way to check it. I don't remember why. Let me actually check what does Q3 Godot. What does it do? What is the difference between Q3 and remove child?
Remove child. That always sounds horrible.
Remove child.
Remove child. Programming is wild.
Both used to remove children of parent. Honestly, I don't know why remove child exists. It removes the child and its children and doesn't delete them, so you might as well use Q3, which is an outright deletion of the node. They remove children as well. I also do not understand the difference well. Nobody fucking knows. No, nobody fucking knows. You can just use remove child and the resources will be freed at some point. Oh, at some point. Okay, so Q3 basically what it does is it actually removes the children. It kills them. One thing is removing them and the other one is killing them. Right? So
what a great moment to come to the stream, Yahalapi, welcome.
Yeah, it's not a good moment, but apparently remove children just removes the children from the scene and Q3 instantly kills them. So it's the difference of someone taking your child and then killing it off screen and somebody killing them on screen, basically.
Sorry. And now we have learned what that function that Aleph put here weeks ago does.
Yes. It's not a good way to tell it, but it works like that. Somebody programmed it that way, and now we know what Q3 does. Why is it called Q3 and not kill children?
Kill children,
I don't know.
because it sounded way worse.
Well, I mean, Q3 means nothing to me.
Q3 means it doesn't. What kill children does?
From free memory, yeah. It's probably Q3 from free from memory, yeah. Where was your global variable? Oh no, this is different. This is for the global variable was for the tabs. This is for printing the items, and the items are basically like buttons. Here, this is an item button. What I'm telling it to do is that every time no, not an item button, inventory menu. So this print item list, what it does, right? It just checks. It just honestly just prints the buttons depending on the tab you're in, and it shows them. And then auto resetted the item.
I just realized I could have made these two hands exactly identical instead of making them different. I'm just gonna do that. I don't know.
Yeah, it could have been the same, yeah.
There we go. Yo, Jersey, welcome!
What's up?
How's it going?
Where do you change the selected tab? On here. Down here. In the signals. Where the signals at? Where the signals at? Reset menu on tab key press. There we go. It's this, basically. Function on tab consumable. So we have these tabs, right? Inventory menu. There we go. We have these tabs. Each of them is a texture button, right? And what it does, it's a signal that, you know, when you press that button, or when you press any of the buttons, you change, you create a variable called new selection, and then you call anim tab, which that does is not reset menu. Yes, reset item list is not the same as reset menu. This is for the animations. This is animation. So it just cleans the it's an animation that cleans and then it makes the menu appear in a fade in.
I think this makes enough sense. Animation of walking or barrel. This is for walking. There's a lot of directions that I'm gonna have to fix.
No.
I'm used to only making the 4 main directions, but there's diagonals here too.
No. The thing is, in Godot, right, you have the nodes, right? You see here? And then you in every signal, right? each node has different signals. The buttons, right, as you see here, there's pressed, and I also have mouse entered and mouse exited, which this is basically for the thing that does like a like it goes out a little bit when you hover on it. Basically, it's kind of like a hover, and this is an on click to change the tab, basically. So basically, this is what it does. It calls the function animation tab, and on that thing, I basically do anything. If it's different, then you do the whole thing. And new twin, you do the animations. I'll go commenting this later, but you get the animations, you get the selection, and you do everything you need to do. Which I'm
You're really welcome. Wait, parakeet? There's a parakeet on my shoulder.
Parakeet? Oh, I think it means me.
You're a parakeet, Aleph. Parakeet VTuber.
Huh?
This is my son, Aleph Daimon. We're making a game, and today we're showing things of the game.
Indeed.
Aleph is struggling with coding, and I am struggling with pixels.
Can you show the exited code? Yeah.
And it's part of the making details that no one will notice more complex club. So true. I am.
For example,
I am indeed.
This is mouse entered and this is mouse exited. It basically tells the origin position, and it does a slide in or a slide out. This is animation. It doesn't do really anything else. It's a function that is up here, and it does the animation depending on the original position and some offsets. It basically twins. For Godot, the way to animate things from, you know,
you use twinks.
You use twinks, yes.
Twinks.
we call them twinks. It's called twins, but we call them twinks. This is what does animations, which basically is like you get this node, you change the position, and you say, okay, we're gonna change it from here to this place in 0.5 seconds, and that's what.
I realized something.
What?
I made a mistake.
What?
Now the sage is on the other side, and now I need to fix it and put it on the other side.
Nobody's gonna notice. Nobody's gonna notice.
No, I am gonna notice. It is gonna be noticeable. It is going to be noticeable. Look at that. See? Now I can fix it. Let's see. It will be fine. It will all be fine. I can fix it. I can fix it.
But yeah, basically, there's all when you see twins in the code, it basically means it's for animating stuff. It's just basically movement, or it basically twins are for changing any of these things in a dynamic way, kind of like a it's basically a way to make it dynamic, so it shows.
I want to be done with this pixel art so bad.
That bad?
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna have to do Arian and Sophia later.
No, Arian is already finished.
Oh, Arian is already done.
I only need to make Sophia's sprites because they are not done yet.
We needed to figure out. We needed to figure out the pathfinding, and we were like, I think we'll figure that out later.
Yeah. We needed to make so the sprites follow each other. I tried to do that and I couldn't figure out how to do it. I looked up a tutorial and it was a lot of things. There was like a whole type of node that helps with pathfinding, but then my brain exploded as I was watching the tutorial video and I was like, yeah, better I'm gonna finish the sprites first and then we're gonna deal with that in the future. It's gonna be a problem for future us.
I'll figure it out. Setting nodes.
Okay.
In variables.
There's another pixel here. This one goes here.
I'm still puzzled why the right part of the UI made the on-click enter and exit as different items. Why is hard to Godot? Yes, you could like. Again, I'm pretty sure at some point they will add the hover function, well the hover signal, because a lot of people are complaining about it. There's a lot of things that really don't work, like how they should. Well,
Look at the
there's things in the
difference.
UIs that don't work. Like sometimes things move and we don't know why yet.
Oh yeah, we had a lot of problems
Oh yeah,
with anchoring.
with anchoring.
Anchoring
Anchoring in this in Godot can be your biggest enemy, or your best friend.
can be your angle of your devil.
I mean, to be fair, true. Setting nodes in variables. We got the item container. Thema info name. Oh, this is for the. Okay, gotcha. Item container. What is item container?
Future Yomi is going to get you. So yeah, Future Yomi is gonna regret saying these words right now. Maybe there's another ghost hunting your game. Yeah, I think we even said that word by word, that there's like a ghost haunting the game or something.
Oh yeah.
The game is possessed. It's cursed.
One day, I shit you not. One day, remember when I stopped working in what was it? I did the cards, right? And they animated perfectly and they were showing perfectly. And I did a push on the Git. We use GitHub.
Oh yeah.
And it was like, you don't understand, it was like 6 a.m. Right? I went to sleep at 5 a.m. And Yomi did a pull. And when she checked the game, she was like, everything is like distorted, it doesn't show. And I had a panic attack. I had to wake up because I thought I destroyed all the work I was doing for like 2 days. And I woke up in a panic trying to fix it. And it wasn't until like 2 days later I figured out maybe why, but we still don't know. I think it's one of the control nodes that works a little bit wonky with the anchoring. And anchoring
It might be.
I think it's the basic control node which fucks us up.
There's ghosts in our Godot, and it's not me.
You did an impossible code to execute? Nah. It's more of everything in Godot functions with anchoring, so it depends on what is. So what parent does a node have, and the position is calculated depending on the parent, right? So you can anchor things. I'm not gonna touch this because it's gonna break stuff and I don't wanna fuck it up. But the anchoring, basically you can say like, oh, if you guys have done web developing, it basically is like a way to make things fast. Like put this on the corner on the left and it's gonna scale, right? And it's always gonna be on the left corner.
Why are these two hunts different?
Holder is the item container.
Okay,
for the buttons. What is this?
Okay, now it should be fine. This hunt should be the
nodes.
same.
These are the nodes. Item info sprite. Item info sprite. This is the. This is this, right? Yeah, item info name.
And that is that.
Shut up. Loland.
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 Loland moment.
These are nodes that show information on the right side. Wow. Okay. Books, submenu, equipment. This is for submenus. Submenus on the right side. Node submenu. Depending on the tab. Okay. That is like HTML or CSS. It's always a pain in the ass. You have so many parents and childs. Yep. That's basically why I don't like anchoring. I'd rather have it like free, so I don't have to worry about and then like have the option of anchoring. But the default is anchoring in this engine, which maybe kinda sometimes makes you go absolutely insane. And I talk from experience. It actually makes you go insane when something doesn't work and collapses.
Yep.
It's
We've
a
had
pain.
so much trouble with that with the HP bars. Oh
Oh my
yeah,
god,
the thing
HP.
the thing that kept breaking was the HP bars. It was like, wait, why is there only one HP bar? And then we noticed that the two HP bars were one on top of the other.
Yeah.
So one was hiding the other, and they were all in the wrong place.
Not
And
only
that happened for two of the cards, but not on the third one.
not only
And they were
that,
exactly the same.
not only that, but remember that we had to put the way to update the HP bar.
Yeah.
We had to put it in process, which means it checks every frame if the HP changes or not, so it can update the bars. I'm not joking. That's how it works, and it's how it always will work.
Yep.
I'm not changing that. It's checking every fucking frame, MP and HP, and I'm not changing it. It doesn't like the game. It's gonna stay there. It works. It's an RPG.
It
It's an
works,
RPG.
don't touch it.
Wait, what? Yep. Yep. And it works. Look, it's in the process. Process delta. Max value is always gonna be battle aim point max MP.
Yay.
And it's always there. It's always gonna be in process.
I have finished the front sprite. Let's go.
Harder but understandable. I think the idea is that unless you put a lot of effects, the game is not gonna lag for the GPU. So if this works, I'm not gonna change it. It's like, who cares, right? Not me, definitely.
Yeah.
If the game starts to lag Yomi, her PC is a little bit not the best. So
My PC is gonna be the proof.
yeah. So if
It's
for
gonna be the
Yomi it
proof
starts
testing.
lagging, it's like, okay, maybe we need to cut down something. But for now, if everything works perfectly, I'm not gonna change it.
If my PC can handle it, it's probably fine.
How do you control the GPU and CPU load? We don't. Kinda. With particles, yes, you can choose if you want to use the CPU or the GPU. But for now, I think it just uses, because we don't have any special effects, like the only particles we have in the game, and those were added recently, were on the main menu, right? On the left, there's like some like yellow stars and like ripples effects. That's on the GPU. But that's the only thing that works, that we chose. Everything else is Godot doesn't. How does it work? I don't know. Haven't checked. The game is not yet heavy enough for it to be worrisome. And we're using a lot of we're not using shaders for now. We'll use shaders
For now.
For now. We can use
We will eventually.
We will eventually for some stuff, but it's gonna be like minor stuff.
Yeah, the shaders, well, for the maps we should probably use shaders to improve how the pixel art looks, because I feel like for now the map looks a little bit bland. We need shaders to control the lights and stuff, I think.
I wanted to get into shaders, and I saw everything is maths. And I was like, fuck, this sucks. It's like, this is so cool, and at the same time, it sucks so much.
Shaders are a little bit like what you do with the animation effects, I think.
Yeah.
At least in Unity they were like that. When I work with shaders.
I need to look it up, because everything I've looked for shaders is just extremely confusing. And I kind of want to get into it, but it's one of those things, like, I really need a lot of time to...
I think you're gonna enjoy it, like the animations.
The animations with the notes.
Yeah, it is kind of like notes.
I could show some stuff. Percents, yeah, it's basically a lot of math functions. It's like a lot of shaders just work like with math and stuff like that.
The children shall inherit the sins of the parents. And the anchoring, especially the anchoring.
Especially the anchoring. That's the greatest scene.
Oh no.
I can show some stuff. I can show the thing I did yesterday.
Yeah, show it. It looks super cool.
Limbus players are gonna hate me.
Limbus moment.
Probably not. It was not a very difficult boss.
Limbus players hate him. Hey, how dare you say that? How dare you say that after I failed it? Because, well, I failed it because I made a mistake. I almost won, but
I was doing.
it was a pain.
So in context, I was doing practice for. Also, funny thing, I'm not a program. Like, I was supposed to, like, at some point, right? If we get money, what we want to do is put someone to program this. Mainly instead of us, so I can focus on the animations and the particles and the stuff I'm good at. And Yomi can focus on the arts. But
Someone who doesn't want to murder us every time we say, hey, can you make this?
yeah, we need someone like that. A lot of patience.
A lot of patience.
But for that, you need money.
Yep.
Pretty much. Let's see if I can do this.
Oh, this is gonna be so much easier now. I only need to recolor things of the sprite. I don't need to suffer horribly.
Am I gonna have to do another one?
Let's go.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Does this show?
Oh, wait. I keep forgetting that we don't have to have this shoulder pad here anymore. This shoulder pad was bothering me so much. I did not like how it looked. But then we figured out how to change it, and now it looks so much better.
Oh, I think I know why it's not showing. It's because behind the behind the overlay.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this? Okay, there we go. Can I? Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Let me put this. This is Pixel Composer. It's
Look at the absolute monster of notes in Aleph's stream.
This is my well. Only
This
for
your
errors.
way.
we would rather for now work on it, and then when we have like enough money to pay people, we can actually pay people. I think it would be the best for us. At least for now. So this is the full animation. You see all of these notes, right? This is the final. It's a slash. It's just BFX slash. You know, it's a crystal slash. It looks pretty. It's cool.
Where is it though? Oh, there it is. There it is.
There it is. It shows, right?
Yeah, it shows. It shows.
Okay. It's just a cool BFX, right? It's a crystal slash. The protagonist Ayn is gonna have kind of like this vibe of attacks. So we were like, hey, we're gonna check. I like the last boss in the new Canto in Limbus kind of has this effect. It actually has this effect. I was doing a study on that effect, and we're gonna kind of like get this idea and work it around. And this is what I was doing, and it's just a bunch of bullshit. This took me all day. I'm not an expert, but I mean the result is
cool.
The result is good.
Yeah. All it needs is the progressive appearance of the slash, I think. So instead of showing up at once, it does like the arc.
I think it's better this way. It's like something really fast, and what I wanted to do, right, is animating because this was a study from Limbus, and in Limbus, a lot of VFX that are really fast appear directly and then they animate, kind of like this one, see?
Yeah, I think it could still gain a bit if it had at least 1 or 2 frames of slash.
I mean, I could look it up, see how I could do
work.
That. I also wanted to do the hit scan, so it added a little bit more dynamism, and that would be like fully unanimated, which is a slash.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just like Berlin noise, blend, 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 Blend. Blend. Change the animation, change the strength of the blend. And you get this. Does anyone shoot beams? Yes, Aurian. And that's gonna be a pain in the ass because I don't know how I could do beams.
Yay!
But
It's gonna be fine.
But for now, yeah, this is basically it. Very different from over here. From over here. Yeah.
Yep. A lot of things are happening in that screen.
Yeah, lots of look at that. Look at that. This is a monster. This is spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
These are some spicy meatballs.
We're cooking.
We're cooking.
Cooking a game.
But yeah, this is what I do with I do the pixel art and then I animate it. I don't know what else I have here. I can.
You got a bunch of other effects, right?
Yeah, let me actually check the workspace. I don't know how I.
Oh no! I messed up. Ah.
There was a way to pull up the. I can go to the recent files. Oh yeah, this is a test I did for magic circles for the game.
Oh yeah, you can show the magic circles.
Yeah. Look at that. It's a cool effect.
Yes, this one turned out cool.
Yeah, and I can also change the color whatever I want, look. Which basically I can change. This is so we can put whatever magic circle we have in the game, right? And we can animate them and then give it the effect, and that's gonna be the animation. So we can do this with every animation consistently. We can make it dark like this. Well, it doesn't really fucking show, does it? No. There we go. And the other almost first frame, only the color parts. I could do that, yeah. You see, it has the crescendo, kind of like an instant effect. Yeah, basically. It depends on the vibe you want for the animation, right? If you want something fast, for example, let's say this is a really fast slash, right? If you want something fast, I have kind of like an impact frame. See, it doesn't appear. It appears here, and it's all white almost. So this is what we call the impact frame, which is basically like the impact that is most different from everyone, like every frame. So you can set that this looks impactful, right? And then it slowly fades in. So it's basically a fast slash appears, does the damage, and then disappears slowly.
Refuses to elaborate. Leaves.
But yeah, that's pretty much. Doesn't look like it, but a lot of impact frames are super important. Super important. That's for that. What else do we have here? Recent files. Let me go. Oh, I have the card flipper.
Oh yeah.
This is what I did for the cards. See? Bling. To make the sprites of the cards. It's basically, I think it's a solid that is transformed into a rectangle. It's blended with cellular noise that looks like crystal, right? It's putting together, and then when it blends again on screen, there we go. And the only thing I have to do is actually change this, and it's the 3 colors of the main characters. And I only need to change like the sprites, see? I made it in a way, here's the backgrounds. The only way for Yomi, if Yomi does another sprite of this, I can just get this and get the new drawing, put it in, and I would get the animation done in like 10 seconds.
And I will, because I need to fix the designs in the cards.
Why in white? You mean this? Oh, you mean this?
Slash.
Oh, the slash.
The slash.
That's because it doesn't look like it, but Ein's effects are mainly in pink, reddish pink, depends.
Yep.
Mostly, yeah, it's kind of like reddish pink. Most of his stuff, just it's kind of like the color of roses, like the pink, reddish ones. the other Emomancers go for more red tones. We wanted to do this color specifically because he's a little bit more innocent. The whole idea of the game is that Aeon is gonna be little.
Other reasons we cannot reveal yet.
Yeah, we cannot reveal it, but since it's the journey of the fool, right? He starts as an innocent traveler and slowly learns about the world. So a lot of his BFX kind of reflect on the colors of of his journey. So for now, he's gonna have a lot of more pinkish stuff, and down the line, maybe we start adding some red or other colors. We'll see.
I just noticed something in the sprites that I had. I forgot to mirror the arms in one part of the idle animation. Anyway,
oh, why?
I can fix it.
Oh, why white? Because for starters, when light reflects off a crystal, it generally almost not always, but almost always reflects white light. So kind of that vibe, right? It's kind of like the crystal reflection, and white is a great color for impact frames because it's it really like destaca. How would you say that in English?
It's just for the impact, for the
exactly. It's for the impact.
Flash.
That's why it's white.
Yo, Sara, welcome.
What's up?
¿Qué tal?
Got
Bienvenida.
The card flipper. What else can I show around here?
Estoy sufriendo haciendo pixelitos. A ver, esto sí.
Oh, this is for the forge. I did a thing for the forge. Can I show that or?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
I think I would keep the fourth secret. There are some things that we haven't implemented yet in the game, but they are done. Like, for example, backgrounds for the shops and stuff. That is not built yet, but it is drawn. It exists. I struggled a lot with it. The forge background, when you see it, think about all my suffering. Okay?
This is a practice I did for a flame. I saw this on Twitter of someone kind of showing a way to do this, and I was like, oh, I want to try it, and I kind of did it.
Yeah.
It's just a practice.
Kind of nice.
It turns this sprite, right, into this with this place. Ooh, what the fuck have I done here? What the fuck is that?
Oh no, what have you done?
There we go. And you add a little bit of glow, a little bit of outlines, glows, and you end up with this. And then you can put these into torches in game. Nice fire animation, yeah.
It looks cool.
It'd be easier to see the naivety. That too, like it depends on the color combinations, but if I wanted to, you can also go for black impact frames. But the thing around it has to be white. So the idea of impact frames is that you have to go white or black depending on what background you have. In that sense, white kind of contrasts a lot more with whatever you do. What else do we have here?
Speaking of the protagonist, we're doing this stream today because it is a specific day of the year.
Yeah.
That is very important in Catalonia. And it's also relevant for the game. We mentioned it at the start, but we didn't talk much about it. Do you guys know the legend of Sant Jordi? Or Saint George? Today is Saint George. Well, not anymore. It's the 24th now, but...
Yeah.
Today was the 23rd of April, and that's Saint George.
Indeed.
There is a legend. And it's one of the most important festivities in Catalonia.
Yes, it is. It's one of the also more wholesome and nice ones, I would say.
Yeah, the ones that don't involve hitting logs to make them shoot presents.
Yep, that's another one. But yeah, what can we say about Sant Jordi, right? It's the story of a traveling knight goes to a kingdom, and the king has to give up the princess. They do kind of like a lottery thing, where they have to draw lots.
I think there's a lot more build up. I think it is also an English legend, but it is very, very important here.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the history itself of why it's important here, but It's basically the equivalent of Valentine's in Catalonia.
Yeah.
So the story starts that there's this kingdom that is being tormented by a dragon. So the people in the kingdom, they keep giving the dragon the animals and stuff. They give the dragon like a sheep every day, but eventually they run out of animals. So they have to start giving the dragon people, and they make like a lottery with all the girls of the village. They start giving the dragon the young woman of the village, and every day a young woman is given to the dragon, and then she's never seen again until one day the princess is chosen. And that day, for some reason, a knight appears and slays the dragon and saves the princess. I don't know why he didn't came earlier when he could have saved all the other girls of the
Girls,
village,
yeah.
but whatever.
Anyway, kills the
And
dragon.
the story is that he kills the dragon, and from the blood of the dragon, rose blooms. And so the symbol of Saint George in Catalonia, is the rose and the book.
Yep, it's a day to give roses and books to the people you love, and
Yeah.
that is gonna remember what we said about the whole society of where the country where the main protagonist Stein comes from. They have dragon blood. Well, it's related to that legend in a way because we wanted to.
We're gonna take inspiration from Catalonian traditions.
We did the fate. We did the fate thing. We did the limbus thing. We took the legend and we just like flipped it a little bit.
Change some things.
Change some
¿De qué
things.
trata este directo? Estamos hablando del juego que estamos haciendo y a la vez trabajando a la vez un poco en el juego. Aleph está haciendo un poco de código y yo estoy arreglando sprites. Y estábamos contando sobre una de las inspiraciones. Jordi. Oh, it's written as... Wait, I'm gonna write it. It's written like this. Jordi is basically the equivalent of George in Catalan. It's just how the name is written. His name is not Jordi, though. I wrote it there, but his name is not Jordi.
If it's dragon blood, does that mean that Saint George didn't marry the dragon? It's more of a Bloodborne thing. You've played Bloodborne.
Yeah. Really funny. I got a tarot book as a present for St. George's Day. Very,
Oh, cool.
very coincidental.
That's cool.
But
There,
yeah,
I clicked.
is this a La Granard reference?
Is this a
Oh my
La
God.
Granard reference? Oh my god.
La Granard is real.
La Granard is real.
You know about Saint Martha drowning pirates in Villajoyosa? What? I did not know about Saint Martha drowning pirates.
I know Saint Martha did a bunch of crazy shit. She also kind of fought at the Rask, which is insane.
Yeah, the Legend of the Tarask.
Yeah, I know that because of Fate Go too.
Yep, same.
I just know but yeah. No, they did not have children with the dragon. No, don't worry. They don't fuck dragons, although it is valid to fuck dragons. I mean, that's the plot of Heavensward. Fuck
That's just Heaven's Sword Final Fantasy 14.
Church Vat, fuck dragons good, so. Church Vat, yes. Fuck dragons?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. For each item in list to
Check the
add.
Saint Martha from OSP. Let me check.
That also happens in Elden Ring. Oh yeah, that's actually true. There's a whole thing with the gods and the dragons. Did any god of Elden Ring fuck the dragons? I think they just kind of exiled them, right? I don't remember. It's also the plot
I
of
cannot
Shrek.
find anything on Saint Martha OSP, sadly. It's also the plot of Shrek!
Fuck. Fuck, dude.
Oh, it's a video, right. then we can check it out after the stream.
For each item analyze. What am I doing here? Item button. Oh, instantiation. Okay. For this to add.
Wait.
There we go. Instantiate item button that we preloaded earlier.
How did I do this?
Earlier in global. And we add it, and we add it, and we add it to item container.
Oh, sarcastic worldly productions. Okay. Then we can find it that way.
Item but inst. Item sprite equal, no. Oh, okay. I see what I'm doing here. The ones in the White City used to fuck dragons. Oh, okay, yeah, I do remember Landsocks, yeah. It's a bit of a weird name, Landsocks. I mean...
It is a little bit weird.
I don't remember if it's pronounced Landsocks, as in a French name, or Lanceaux, or Lansex. So, if it's Lansex, it's kind of funny. Not gonna lie.
It's a bit cursed, a bit unlucky.
It's a really cool dragon, though. Lansogs was the...
Landsogs.
What was... It was the one with the red thunder, right? Lansogs. I do remember Lansogs was... Yeah, it's the dragon that just comes and tries to kill you and then flies away. And then you can fight him later. Yeah, he's a cool one.
In yesterday's stream, we also talked about Elden Ring, and I remembered that lady from Elden Ring.
Oh yeah, what was her name?
Helen.
Yeah.
I am very normal about her.
Lanciax, read in Spanish. Oh, okay, see. Can I say though, now that we talk about that NPC, why did they give them such detailed feats? To everyone!
All NPCs of Elden Ring. I don't know.
That's insane. They really were like, you know what, people are gonna look at their feet. We might as well do them perfectly.
Why?
I just find it was so funny.
Oh no, it's none of those, Joshua. It's none of those. It's Selen, the lady with the stone mask, the sorceress.
I'm hyped for the DLC. But man, it's gonna be the DLC, and then it's gonna be Downtrail, and it's gonna be...
Oh god, Downtrail, yeah.
It's gonna be... I'm gonna have a week. A week to finish the Elden Ring DLC.
Downtrail. I can't wait. I am not ready, but I can't wait.
Add the notes of the instantiated child. Instantiated item button.
I'm gonna have to test these animations later on Godot, and if they don't work on the first try, if there's still things that I have to change after the first try, I will cry. Just, you know, warning.
Go ahead, repeat.
I'm giving a warning that if these sprites that I'm making, if the animations don't work well on the first try, I will cry.
I mean, we should be able to change the sprite sheet and work, right?
Yes, but I would have to fix them again.
Ah. We're trying to load them. as a good thing, we have GitHub. So if we delete something, we delete something, we can just go back and take it. Luckily.
Fortunately.
Yeah. Okay, so I put these things inside in here, and then, oh god, yeah, I remember I had to instantiate through code something, and then do a connection for that code into the instantiated thing through code, which is a fucking mess, but it's the only way to do it. So
yay.
What the fucking mess.
I like her that much because the face was shown by the mothers by looking inside. But that exactly. We already know what she looks like. We don't need to know anymore. Even if she wears the mask or not, that's what she looks like. She's way too perfect.
She kind of looks like Eve, doesn't she?
Yeah, she kind of looks like a certain character of yours in the D&D campaign. Yeah. What a coincidence.
It's funny.
I am weak. By the way, I have talked about the D&D campaign before, but Aleph here is the DM of that campaign. So if there's anything that you need to ask about the campaign, about any of the characters,
yes, ask away. I will try to.
You can ask away the silver-haired elf. I know some people. I know some of you liked the silver-haired elf.
Oh shit! You guys like Elaine?
Yeah,
fuck yeah,
Elaine.
Dude. Tomboy lovers raise up.
Yay.
Oh, just got the instance and connection. Yeah, connections just work, man. It's kind of like it works. Yeah, okay.
Oh my god, I'm almost done with this. Let's go.
I don't know how this works. Look up specific.
Officer, what is that question? Officer, what do you mean most embarrassing moment?
Most embarrassing moment?
I can think of one.
Most embarrassing moment? Not yet. There's not been something super embarrassing just yet.
Well, in the previous campaign there was.
Oh, which one was the most embarrassing one, you think?
Well, there was like how to explain this. It was that moment when Maya and Mayan were talking, and Mayan kind of implied that she was planning to propose.
Oh yeah.
And it completely flied over my head.
That's peak lesbian behavior, to be honest. That was so lesbian of you. I love that. That's great. That's fantastic.
Neither me nor Mayo noticed it.
Yeah, it was.
Well, Mayo did not notice it because I did not notice.
It was really on point, honestly. That was so great. It's like, yeah, okay.
Yep.
It's like, wait, are you hitting on me? We've been married for 5 years. Kinda that vibe, you know?
It was kind of that vibe, yeah.
Do you mean in character or as her? In character.
In character. That was in character, and also as me, because I was
She didn't notice.
I didn't notice that the NPC that my character was dating was implying that she wanted to propose, and of course my reply was completely missing the point.
But yeah, that's probably the most embarrassing, but she didn't notice until we started laughing about it.
And then it took me a little bit to notice. And I don't know what other moments. Can't think of any others.
Any other moments? No, I don't. Like as a DM, Can you, like, as a DM, embarrassing moments is, for example, if they get you unprepared. But I think I'm decent at improvising as a DM. Honestly, I think that's the best quality I have as a DM.
Yeah.
My prep work sucks. My my what's it called? Improvisation. Yeah, is decent.
I think you do well with both.
Mid the moment continuations. There's been a lot of There's been some moments of derailment, but I don't think it was a fail, because in the end they ended up doing something different, and that's fine.
I have finished the idle animation. Let's go.
Nice.
I'm gonna do the bug sprites because there isn't much I have to change in them.
Yeah. So this is an instantiation, and this is for the name label. Okay.
The cool thing is that every time that we have messed up your plans, it has ended up in something very funny.
Yeah.
And you've just gone with it.
Yeah. I think it's better to go with it as a DM and try to nudge them later on the good direction. And this is also very important as a DM. You need to communicate. If, for example, you want to do something specific, right? You gotta communicate with the players, even though if it's a spoiler. It's like, hey, I want to do this. What do you think about it? I think it's very important. Because there was a lot of work not explored, not because it ended up. So. Yeah, no, there's a lot of, but that comes with the job as a DM. It's like you're gonna over prepare, and a lot of things are not gonna be used. So there's there's like a sweet spot, kind of in the middle, where you can go, okay, I can not over prepare, and I cannot not prepare anything, you know. It can be kind of in the middle, and then you fill in the blanks as you go, because there's a lot of good ideas that come during the
session.
During the session, yeah.
Sweetest choco nuggets.
I haven't tried them yet.
Yes. You haven't tried them yet. That's unforgivable. You need to try them.
Well, we wanted to do the stream, but COVID started.
That's true. Someday. You will try choco nuggets and I will try milk or something.
Yeah. Add list to add. Change.
Oh, the game needs choco nuggets as a healing item. Aleph? We're gonna put choco nuggets as a healing item.
You know what we're gonna do? We've talked about this, and we don't know if we're gonna put it just yet, because it's just gonna be another crafting system, which would be cooking, right?
Cooking, yeah. Choco nuggets.
We talked about it. There's a character specifically that is very bad at cooking.
True.
So I think it could be one of those.
It would be very funny. Well, what do you mean? Do you mean the choco nuggets?
Only Ayn would do chicken nuggets and would be like, I choco nuggets, and be like, yes, this is good.
I am so proud of him.
This thing by separate, not much difference, huh? I mean, I would try them, but I wouldn't go for choco nuggets, just like nuggets. I would go for KFC.
I mean, KFC with chocolate could also work well.
I think you got the sweet and salty.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I ate some KFC.
Same.
It's a shame.
Choco nuggets is an attack item. Using it poisons enemies. That wouldn't happen. That would make no sense. Choco nuggets are not poisonous.
McNuggies from McDonald's. Do you want the McNuggies, Dancho? I always got to remember that.
Cursed. That meme is horrible. It's so cursed. Okay, the back sprites are done. There's a little bit of the arm showing, but it's barely noticeable, so I'm not going to change that. Okay, side sprites. Let's go. Oh no, and then the diagonal ones. I'm gonna change this diagonal sprite first. Gonna get it out of the way.
What the fuck is this?
Hmm? What happened?
Bar res item button inst dot itm.
What?
What
Hold
the
on, let me
fuck is this?
let me zoom in. What is that?
What is this?
Res item button inst item. Okay, what is res item? First of all, what is supposed to be res item?
Fuck if I know. Let me check.
Oh, bind res item.
Wait.
What does res stand for?
I don't fucking know. Item button instantiate. Oh, that's the okay, that's the instance, right? So we got the. Okay, see, yeah, remember this part being confusing. Item button instantiate. Yeah, that's the get node. Okay, that's the instantiated button. So res item equals item button instantiate dot itm. And do I use this? Do I use res item? Yes. What the fuck is this? Oh!
What is res item?
I know what it is.
What is it?
Resource.
Oh, resource.
Resource.
Res stands for.
Is the resource.
Yes, please comment the code. Please,
Yeah.
please do comment the code.
It's the resource. Okay, now we're fucking talking.
Yay!
I do, yeah. Yeah.
Ah.
Hey man, I don't know. You know,
It's gonna be fine.
it's gonna be fine.
We'll survive somehow.
It works. That's
It
the thing, right?
works.
It works.
Yay!
Oh, and this is the mouse and what the fuck is this?
Hmm?
Do you know Doctor Who? Yes. Great series. I watched until I don't know how the guy was. I think the last Doctor I watched was Matt. Right? Doctor Who, Matt?
I don't remember
Matt
the
Smith?
names of all
Yeah.
the doctors.
I kind of stopped watching it after they changed Matt Smith. My favorite one is David Tennant. David Tennant? Absolutely.
Very iconic, yeah.
Very iconic. Matt Smith is also very iconic. But I saw it while it was running on Catalan television.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
That was
On
so
Friday
long
on Friday
ago.
nights.
Yeah. I
Mhm.
watched some chapters there too.
Yeah, it was great. I always watched it with my father and my brother.
Yeah.
Okay, so these res items mean resource. It's the resource. Why did I call it res?
I don't know. Why did you call it res?
Fuck if I know. I don't know. It's called res, right? Yeah.
Aleph
ITM.
of the
Okay.
future would deal with it, you thought.
Yeah, I do really need to comment.
And
my
then
code.
Aleph of the future had no idea what this was.
¿Recuerdas el primer capítulo de Matt Smith? I don't actually. I don't remember it right now. Natillas con palitos de merluza? What? Ok, primero de todo, palitos de merluza. Horrible. A mí no me puedes poner nada de pescado. Esto no es coña. Actually. En plan, el pescado me da arcadas. That's not a joke. Actually, if I like smell seafood, there's something inside my body that rejects it so much. I actually want to puke. I don't like the smell. When my mother does like what's it called, fucking shrimp or whatever, I can't. I fucking can't, man.
What's it
wanna
called?
puke.
Shrimp or something?
I was gonna say gambas, okay, but then I realized it's fucking shrimp. Ah, okay, entonces nada.
Yeah.
No, but it's true. Like people think I'm joking when I say it. No, I actually have like a physical reaction to. I can eat some fish. Some fish I can eat, but things like seafood, like
Some things that smell strong, right?
yeah, like shrimp, any mollusk, whatever. I actually get like sick in my body. I don't know what it is.
Don't worry, Joshua. I will try the palitos de merluza with
Throw
natillas.
them
I have
all.
to try them.
I guess if you get a new body, your preferences change too. So yeah, that's with eggs. I mean, I understand. My mother sometimes does like fried eggs with vinegar, and it smells so fucking awful.
Oh, vinegar! I love that.
I hate vinegar. I hate it so much.
I love vinegar. Yo, welcome. ¿Qué tal?
Los
Bienvenido.
palitos de merluza pescanuda. Va, esos. I could eat those. Those I could eat. I thought you meant the ones that are like crab legs.
Oh, but that's not merluza. That's
I know.
crab.
I thought it was those. Okay.
The word palitos.
I saw palitos and I was like, fish palitos, crab legs.
Fish palitos.
No, not even crab legs. It's shrimmy, right? I think it's called.
I think so. Surimi,
surimi.
yeah.
Oh, I hate shrimmy so much.
I like it.
Ugh. I think
Well, vinegar in its proper place. What do you mean its proper place? With X is a proper place for vinegar. Sometimes I have made bread and I have eaten it dipped in vinegar, and it's a very good way to accompany it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Bread with vinegar.
The only thing I admit vinegar with is strawberries.
Yes, I need to try that too.
If you don't know, guys, if you cut strawberries,
Choco vinegar.
put some vinegar and then some sugar, it actually tastes amazing. I don't know what it is. It must be like a chemical reaction. It's just insane.
The contrast.
Wait, it is actually. It is the same as tortitas. Kinda. Essentially, but is it the same? Could we say it is the same?
Maybe.
Res
similar.
item. Res item means resource item.
Good to
Take the
know.
resource out of the item. Wait. List to add. Oh, okay. Okay. I put the item there. Okay, that's what I was missing. I add the whole fucking item into the resource at the button. There we go.
Yay!
Now I know.
Now we're not gonna forget. Ahora ya no se nos olvida. Resign! No!
Just rename the variable. Hell no, man. I ain't touching that. Everything works.
It works on that's the variable.
The res item is resource item. That's
freeze item. No.
no. I do not have
please.
I do not have. But I would have to change everything, and I'd rather not change anything right now.
Soup of vinegar with cogollos.
Another connection.
Could be nice.
For mouse entered to display information on the right side of the menu. What this does, it creates, it sends through parameter the resource of the item instead of working the item remotely. There we go. Why would I do that though? I'm fucking stupid. Do I even use it? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, that's
I just
good.
noticed that I
That's
need
good.
to edit the legs too. No.
Isn't that a clever idea, like IntelliJ? Wait, which one? What is a clever idea?
What is IntelliJ?
IntelliJ. Wouldn't worry about that equal to know if you're copying the other or just direction. Yes, I also sometimes wonder that too, and I don't really want to know. So I'm not treating them like I'm not deleting them. I'm just taking the information. That's why I don't have to worry about it. I thought about it too, but at the same time I was just like, it doesn't really matter because I'm not deleting or changing the information inside. I'm just viewing it on the right side of the menu. So it would be the things here. This and this. See? It takes the item info name, it takes all of these, right, which is this here, and just displays it. So I would be worried if it would take it from the memory point or the object itself, but it doesn't really matter in this case. And so the viral result changes all.
Does this mean I have to edit the other? I have to edit the other one.
Which one? What do you have to change?
The other diagonal sprite for the back.
Can you just change it? Oh no, because it's... Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah. Well, it's just 2 pixels.
It's not symmetrical.
Just 2 pixels.
It's not just 2 pixels, trust me.
No, I'll believe you.
I will have to change a lot of things. I'm gonna change the upper part first, and then I'm just gonna change the legs.
Nobody would notice.
I would notice.
Fair enough.
I would notice. At least this part of the armor is still the same, so I don't really need to change it that much.
I've been like all this time listening to Nintendo Wii Shop channel, and I think my brain cells are fucking dying.
There's only so much Wii Shop channel that one can handle. I have royalty-free music over here.
Hell yeah.
Maybe we're gonna have to do something with the music.
Yeah, I mean, for now, I think the idea was to get free
royalty-free music, and then when we can get some budget, we can hire a composer.
At some point, we'll open a coffee. If you guys want to donate, but for now, I think it's too early.
It's too early, yeah. We need to have something that can be reassuring that there's gonna be a game.
Yeah. So for now, there's nothing. We'll see later down the line. We wanna. Oh yeah, I guess we can talk about that, right? We want to. First of all, we're gonna launch the game on early access when we have 6 chapters out of the 23, sorry.
23.
Yeah, so when we have the 6 first chapters, we're gonna release it in early access. We don't know the prices yet, but we kind of don't want to go over 20 or like 16 or 15 euros. We don't.
For an initial release, probably less.
Probably
the
much
final
less,
release might increase.
Yeah. 2 cordados and 1 cappuccino. Nah, man, I worked on service. I worked on a kebab for 2 years. You ain't catching me on that. I'm not gonna work on service ever again. That sucks.
Ever again.
Yeah, that was horrible. But we wanted to do release early access and then add periodically. Well, I wouldn't say periodically when we have it finished. Chapter by chapter, so that way we can also get feedback from you guys in terms of balance or whatever. Again, it's early access, so we can change it whatever we want. 1 and 3 free, 6 including those 3 bit. Yes, there's gonna be the 6, and then the first 3 is gonna be the demo.
The first 3 are gonna be the demo, and they are gonna be free.
They're gonna be free. So yeah, first 3, which I guess I hope we get like 2-3 hours of gameplay. Maybe I think 1-2 would
Probably
be nice.
more.
More?
Probably it's gonna be more. Yeah.
I don't know. It's a JRPG, so it's gonna be, you know,
A lot of hours. It is an ambitious project.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of it is story. And I mean, we talked about the difficulty before. There's not gonna be different difficulties.
Nah, it's all gonna be the same difficulty.
Yeah. That means we plan on making some stuff a little bit difficult. We are taking kinda the approach of, in a way, Library of Ruina, in the sense of you're gonna have to get good at some point. But the idea is that we plan on the glossary to kinda have a guide. So to be like, okay, you're stuck in this chapter. If you want, you can check the guide, and we can show you what strategies are effective. So in that dungeon, for example, you can go with Bleed, and Bleed is going to be very effective. And in the next dungeon, Bleed is not going to be very effective, so don't go with Bleed, stuff like that. The idea is that way we can kind of control the difficulty, in the sense that if you can do it at that recommended level with that recommended build, you can get on through the game, right? It's like the optimal minimum build. I think it's a good way to put it in the glossary, for example, where people can check. Without Japanese language, that's where you're wrong. We chose a font that has Japanese.
Yeah, hopefully, because we had to change the font that had Japanese. Joshua, thank you so much for the super chat.
Hey.
The coffee pricing is like in Soy Aleph. Thank you.
Yeah, I do not have super rights. I don't have
super rights.
YouTube doesn't love me. But yeah.
First is the lantern in the anglerfish of your game. Yes, you get it, exactly.
Pretty much, yeah. And it's also the first 3 chapters when you meet the 3 characters. So
yep.
I think it's perfect for that stuff.
It's basically the introduction, and it gives a good taste of what the game is supposed to be.
And also for the 6th one, we wanted to make a little bit more impressive boss battle, so people get a little. I would say, do you know in JRPGs when you get into a boss wall, right? The one that you are like, okay, I'm gonna have to grind, not grind, but I'm gonna have to get good or change things on my build to kind of defeat this boss. So we kind of want that at the end of chapter 6, because it's when we release the early access, right? It's gonna be a while for us to continue and make another chapter, and because it's gonna be early access, so maybe we can focus on getting another programmer, or maybe doing music. We can get someone to do the music.
Yep.
I think those are our priorities. Like, okay, so if we put it in perspective, right? First of all, if we get money for the game, first of all is to pay bills, like pay our bills or stuff.
Yeah.
100%. Because we need to live out of it.
Keeping roofs over our heads.
Exactly. First of all, that's where the money's gonna go. And then when we have a surplus that we can, both of us have a salary, or we can live comfortably. And I mean it like a normal thing. No, I really don't want to be a rich dude. I don't care about that.
You don't want to be part of the problem.
Yeah, I'd rather not be a 1% kind of dude. People want that. I don't. It sucks. Anyway, after that, and we sort out you know, our personal bills and stuff. Then we would go for music, I think.
Yeah.
And then we
To have as
would
much original content in the game as possible.
exactly.
Because we've got everything covered except the music.
Yeah. And then it would be things like another programmer to help us, you know. We're not programmers in the sense of we're not specialists in programming. We would, and I think for now that's pretty much all. Like, then it's adding on top, right? Another person that helps with art or pixel art, another person that adds with animations, or another person that adds with programming if we need it. And it's just building a team through all of that.
Yup.
But of course, that's if we can pay like you need to pay like a normal decent salary to do that.
Yeah, it is ambitious to get a big working team.
Yeah, I'm honestly not thinking about getting a thing. I'm thinking about getting a program, getting a programmer, and getting the music. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
About. I mean, being paid is already an insane notion for me.
Yeah, getting money from a game is already a big first step.
It is. It is also the most important one because you need to eat.
Yeah.
But yeah, working on big projects, that's the downside, right? Finding people who is like, hey, I'm gonna do a big project. You can't ask people to just give up their time for free on a project that might not work, because this might not work.
Exactly. Yeah.
But in the end, it's gonna end up on the portfolio. So if it doesn't, but it's gonna work.
We're still gonna do our best. I think we can do it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
This is item info name. Add info to the. What the fuck is that? What?
How's the coding?
I'm checking stuff that I don't understand. Okay. Oh, this is the first. What the fuck is this?
What is it?
I'm just trying to see what the fuck am I doing here.
You're scaring me, Aleph.
Shut up, it's nothing. Okay. This is adding displays info of the first item in a tab. Takes the 0th item in the array corresponding to the tab. There we go.
Nice.
Heights sub equipment. Submenu for equipment. Need to fix this. Need to finish this. I need to finish this.
I feel like he doesn't look that different at first sight, but when I change between the old sprite and the new one, he does look very different. I do prefer the new design a lot more, I think. I think it looks a lot better.
I saw the message again, a JRPG without Japanese language, and I started to think, yeah, also translations.
Oh yeah, translations. At least we can cover 3 languages.
Yeah, as personally, we can cover 3 languages. Kinda.
Because if it's a game inspired in Catalonia,
I don't
it has
remember...
to be in Catalan.
I'm gonna be honest, I do not remember a lot of syntaxes for Catalan.
Don't worry.
I was really bad.
I speak Catalan on a daily basis.
That's fair. I don't. We speak Spanish here at home. It's very rare when I can, because I don't go out home, so.
Then you can take care of the Spanish version. Yep, Catalan, Spanish, English.
Yep. Which is gonna be funny because regardless of language, Hein is gonna have all his attacks are gonna be in Catalan, so.
True.
Ba, ba, ba.
There aren't that many RPGs with Catalan inspiration, so we wanted to do something like that.
Where are you from? I am from not the coast. I'd rather not ask to not be doxxed, but I am from Catalonia anyways. But I am not close to the coast, if that works. We're both Catalan, because
Yep.
yeah, if not, we would not be making this game. In that sense. I saw today the guys at Monster Prom are also. There's a new, what's it called? A new trend in Twitter for Spanish game devs.
Oh yeah, you can tell when a studio is Spanish when it has these.
When it has this.
Stuff like that.
And it was I don't know if you guys have played Monster Prom. Damien, the demon, is about to beat the shit out of a Tio. So that confirms hell is Catalonia, which is really funny.
Yep, it's so Catalan.
So like Yomi, yes.
Yep.
We're both Catalan.
Indeed.
That's a lot of languages. I mean, we were also thinking about Japanese and Korean.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find translators for that.
For that, we're gonna have to find like paid translators.
Yep.
Living in Barcelona. Oh, nice. Have you gotten stabbed yet? I'm asking.
Oh no.
I'm asking. There's the meme.
Oh my god.
Once, so Rushi sometimes visits us here, and she goes to Barcelona, right? And the last time we were at Barcelona, we no joke, we found a knife on the sidewalk.
A knife on the sidewalk.
And we were like, yeah, it's normal. This is Barcelona, bitch. 100% I'm at home.
Good choice. Very good choice.
Yeah, we found just a knife on the sidewalk. It was amazing. It was like,
it was just lying there.
It's just a knife, you know?
Sidewalk knives.
It was rusty as fuck. That was like a knife you would find in like Dark Souls or Bloodborne. It would be like a shit stat weapon.
It was kind of unnerving.
Yeah. And we weren't even in a bad part of Barcelona, I remember too. Free knife? No, it's not a free knife.
Free knife.
It was rusty, really rusty.
It adds to the flavor, you know.
It adds to the flavor. Yeah, it also adds tetanus to your attacks, I guess. Fucking hell.
Now we have a new weapon for the game.
It adds debuff tetanus.
Oh god. Vamos yo con AK 49 Algeciras. What?
What the fuck?
Yikes.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Fuck.
But yeah, in Catalan it's normal that people know at least Catalan and Spanish as their native languages.
Yeah.
Not everyone though, but most people who are born here do learn those languages.
Yeah, they teach you in school.
Yep.
And you can change between both and it's fine.
And there's also usually other options for extra languages if you want to learn them at school. And usually it's English and French.
I mean, English, they teach it 100% always.
Yep.
It's just the alternative languages you can choose in school. Then you can choose French as a completely alternative. No, they don't teach you French on.
So some
Google
people
Chrome.
know 4 languages. They
Yeah.
know Catalan, Spanish,
English and
English,
French.
and French.
Yep.
I never took French, so I
I never
have
took
no
French
idea
either.
of French.
I'd rather not. Seems like a very. It's not. I don't think it's a language I would enjoy talking because my accent really comes through when I talk English. So I fear that if I talk French, my English would be my accent would be so prominent that I know it's a finicky language with how you pronounce words. So I probably
Yeah.
wouldn't like get it really.
It's understandable.
But yeah, we want to choose those. But then again, that enters. We don't know how much money we can spare for that. Like a lot of I imagine music is gonna be very expensive.
Yeah, music is very expensive.
If we for some reason this becomes like a very successful project, I would use my money on music for the game.
Yep.
I'm an avid
Music is one of the biggest parts of the experience with a game, I think.
I agree. And I have my eyes on people who have commissions for music.
We'll have to look into that.
We'll have to look into that. I don't know how much money they would ask for, but a lot. What the fuck is this?
Making game hard.
Making game hard, indeed.
Making game very hard.
It is an experience.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It is fun.
I'm afraid the moment, one of the things that I'm more afraid of, but it's one of those things that I'm gonna have to get over and do it. It's the fact when the government gets involved in the sense of taxes.
Should we talk about that here, or better? That's something that's a bit more complicated.
I mean, we can talk about how autonomous work in Spain.
Yeah, true.
I mean, the idea is that if you get more than 1,000 euros in revenue through PayPal or any other source, you have to become what we call an autonomo. I don't know how it's called in English.
Freelancer.
A freelancer. And here in Spain, you need a license to become a freelancer, which is 200 euros per month. So here's the thing, right? If we get like 1,000, the moment we get 1,000 euros. I don't know how that works. I'm not a finance guy. I don't know how that works. I would have to look it up, and probably we would have to hire at least an attorney for the first time to check on our finances when that happens.
Yep.
And that's more money.
Yeah, being autonomous, it really sucks. It sucks a lot.
Yeah.
I know that the first months are cheaper.
They made it cheaper. They made it cheaper for people our age. But I don't know how cheaper they made it. I do remember last time I checked was 200 euros, kinda.
I think it's the first months is like 50.
50%. Yeah.
But no, 50.
Oh,
just
50.
Yep.
It might be.
But I'm not sure.
Then reducing only the 6 first month. I can check. Autónomo España. But yeah,
Are you going to have the OST performed by the Spanish Philharmonic Orchestra? That would be so cool.
Ok, so el coste real de tarifa plana para autónomos 2024 es 80 euros al mes. Por lo tanto, el primer año tendrá un coste de 960. First year, 960 euros. Si los ingresos del segundo año no superan el SMI, I don't know what the SMI is, the freelancer can still keep the 80 euros a month, but the cost would also be 960 for the second year. So there's an SMI, which I don't know what an SMI is. What is an SMI?
Like probably a limit that if
Yeah.
you don't surpass it,
SMA.
the price does not increase.
Oh.
Saldo medio is
Saldo
something.
medio. Okay. Okay, so it's 80 euros, and the moment you break the salario medio, which 2024 it's 1,134 euros. All right. Once we go up in that, it's already like. But we should like. The thing is, we would be an what's it called? A company, right? We would be
yeah, company.
Yeah.
Olympus company?
Olympus company.
Oh my god.
We are the D company, DimGrave.
DimGrave. D company, DimGrave.
Tarifa plana. Secretarios. See, I would need to get an attorney to check this out and be like, hey, this is what you need to pay. And honestly, I would get one just to be like, this way you can pay less. Because I know they actually check on that too. So yeah.
Oh no, Aleph tax evader? Oh no.
I don't know if I'm actually. I don't think so. I think my I think I don't have to. I mean, I almost 30 and I haven't paid taxes.
Don't say it too loud, just in case.
No. What I mean is, I myself, my father pays my taxes.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Right.
An attorney? Yeah. Someone you can consult at least once to check on what would be. I think that's an accountant. Well, yeah, I mean an account. Yeah, whatever. That, you know what I mean. Un notario o un contable. Yeah.
Yep.
To check on things. Yeah. It is, but I think lawyers also check on that. I know a lawyer that checks on that stuff, personally. He went with me to Hema.
Oh, right.
Release, focus, focus, release. That's what Alfinot says. Release, focus from
Final Fantasy moment.
It is a Final Fantasy moment. Papa. We get oh, this function. Yeah, I gotta say what this function is.
I hope I'm not forgetting anything of the sprites. I keep jumping between one sprite and another, and I'm not sure if I'm forgetting anything. Okay. I think one of the side directions is done.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Good night, Ellie.
Bye,
Take care.
Ellie.
Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your choco nuggets.
I don't think she's gonna have choco nuggies.
Who knows?
I hope not. I will pray. If you have choco nuggies, Ellie, I will pray for your belly. It's not gonna go well. So this is a taxation stream now. It is.
Taxes stream.
All in the end.
The economy. Taxes. We are all hurt by the economy.
We are.
Not even video games are free from the economy. Final boss battle.
Boss battle are taxes. That's true.
Yeah. Adulting is hard. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna take these sprites and I'm gonna flip them and paste them the other direction. How does this work? Here, this one goes here. This one's here.
What the fuck is that? Label. Labels. Change the properties of the known labels. Label text.
There we go. You see, it's called IRS. In Spain, it's called Hacienda, which is weird since it's like a type of house. Hacienda does sound like a type of house.
It is. Hacienda means house. Yeah.
What? Really? It means house?
Hacienda, yeah.
What? I did not know that. I always thought about it as Hacienda, just, you know, Hacienda.
Significado. Hacienda, finca agrícola.
Ah. So it's just the house, yeah.
It's just the house. Labor, faena casera. Obra, acción en suceso. Asunto, negocio. Del latín medieval, facienda. Finca agrícola.
Hacienda.
Y del latín facienda, lo que ha de hacerse.
Right.
The games, you have to hacer los games, guys.
Porque no se hacen solos.
No se hacen solos.
Como la ciencia.
Facencia.
Como la ciencia. La ciencia no se hace sola, hay que hacerla.
It's an old type of house, yeah.
Imagine calling the IRS hotel or loft. Yeah, it's weird when you think about it.
It's okay. IRS, Hacienda, it doesn't matter. We should call them like money vampires and be done with it.
Money vampires. They are the money vampires. Now I just erase this, and the arm will be done. Oh, but I will have to fix this. Dun, 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 dun.
Everyone is just tatareando algo diferente.
Sí. Just now the Everrun music just came in. The one from the waiting screen. I want more Everrun.
We're gonna have to take it easy this week.
We're gonna have to wait for 2 weeks.
Indeed.
The MC works for the IRS of your game. You said it's a vampire. Oh my god. I'm tax collector.
I think from the 3 countries that there's in game, right, that are more prevalent, are probably the one that people pay more taxes is Shaosha.
I thought it would be maybe the one with the vampires.
Mondrak. I mean, we can say the names of the countries.
Yeah.
It's Shaosha, Ferrona, and Mondrak.
Yup.
I mean, Mondrak.
I feel like people in Mondrak would pay more taxes. I don't know why.
Yeah, you know what? Probably
because it's like kind of more
medieval
feudal system, medieval kind of vibe.
Yeah.
And that reeks of taxes.
Yeah. Also, no, the protagonist works for a guild outside of his own country, so he's fine.
Yeah.
It's just being an IRS quest. I would never do an IRS quest just because I hate it, so I would rather make a fuck the IRS quest. Which I can assure you, there's gonna be one.
There's gonna be one. Is there gonna be one?
I'm not a big fan of the government. Of 3030. Wait, do I have that meme? Lately, I don't know if you guys play Limbus. I'm gonna rage this a little bit, just a little bit. People on the Limbus Reddit and people on the Project Moon's just fandom in general don't really like. I found out that a lot of like new people that come into the fandom don't really have what would you call it, Yomi?
Reading comprehension.
Reading comprehension, and don't understand foreshadowing correctly. And I found out yesterday there was a dude in saying in Spanish, like, desde cuando Fallout es una crítica al capitalismo.
That post, I sent you that.
And I do need to understand you. The position I have on this game, I do not like the government. I do have to say, people who know me know. I don't like the government. I'm not a big fan of the government. Wait, let me see if I can find it. I'm not a big fan of the government.
I think I have finished the side sprites more or less. I just need to recolor one thing. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. If you ever ask yourselves, what does Aleph mean by putting an evil government in his JRPG? I need you to go watch this video and understand what I mean.
Let me speak. No one's stopping you.
They need to hear this. Big fan of the government. A big fan of the government. It's just that video.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear. Let me tell you guys, loud and clear. They need to hear this. No one's stopping you.
One of those games that end with you turning on your former masters. Who knows?
It was not in chronological order, my dude. Come on, man. Come on, man. Country and taxes to the country of origin. That's with you turning on your former masters. What game does that now that I think about it? There's a bunch of games that kind of do that in a way, but becoming what you hate and all that shit. Library of Ruina kind of goes that way for a little bit.
Kind?
I miss Library.
Yeah.
I miss Library a lot, man. It's a shame that I will never play a game and it will be like Library. Even though Limbus has its own, like... I think Limbus is detached enough from Library to be like, this is not Library. Kinda is, but it's a little bit different and it adds a different...
It's a sequel after all.
It is a sequel. It is a fucking sequel. I do not... Ever.
Calm down, Aleph. Calm down.
I saw people say that Limbus was a spin-off of Library and Lobotomy, and I was like, you motherfucker! It starts with LC. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a fucking spin-off. I will kill you. I will rip your head. It's the third part of the saga. No, it actually makes me angry, man. God fucking damn it.
I just noticed that I messed up something. No. I'm gonna cry.
Hear me out and hear me out loud. I'm gonna rap. No, I don't know how to rhyme. It's not a spin-off. Limbus is not a fucking spin-off. It's the third part of the saga. Leviathan is a spin-off. Distortion Detective is a spin-off. Until it isn't.
Until it isn't. Until it gets discontinued, unfortunately.
Exactly. And they are like, yeah, we're gonna do a game about it, I guess.
Yeah.
And it gets shoved into Limbus.
Most of the RPG end up killing the ruling gods. That's true. That would count as rebelling against your former masters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of JRPGs like Church Bat, Kill God.
Church Bad. Church Bad Kill God is a classic.
Is there any JRPG where the church is good? Or at least the main church?
Dragon Quest?
Oh shit, yeah.
Dragon Quest, the church is good.
Right.
You have save points in the churches.
Yeah, and they heal you.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm thinking. Yeah, no. You know, I also think about people who like Final Fantasy VII, right? And there's a big ass message from Final Fantasy VII is basically a big ass message of anti-establishment and anti-government, and people don't realize about it. And it's like, yeah, fuck
What
Shinra.
do you mean? What do you mean Final Fantasy VII is political?
Final Fantasy VII is extremely left-wing, and that's correct. Let's remind ourselves that Final Fantasy VII, the protagonists, are extremist leftists that are terrorists. Let us not forget that that is the truth. And that's good. Fuck the government.
The propaganda.
It's not
We're doing the propaganda.
Do you have an agenda? Yes.
Yes, I have the gay agenda.
I have the. Oh my god, it is. Well, it is pro freedom, but it is also anti-American. Like people don't realize that with Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is pro freedom but anti-American. I don't remember that speech. Yeah, but that's the point, right? The bad guy is the epitome of American consumerism, and he tells you in the face he's the most American thing ever, and he's the bad guy. And people look at Metal Gear like, guys, I think Kojima is right wing, and it's like, no, you motherfucker, he has a Che Guevara poster in the office. What the fuck are you talking about? What the heck? God damn it, man.
DimGrave stream gone political.
I don't care. It's the best senator I've seen. Well, to be fair, he's a great villain. I really like him. Like, Revengeance, like Metal Gear Rising, for how short it is, the writing is actually really, really good. Would be like him. I'd rather not. He's like if Trump had nanomachines, pretty much.
Have I messed up this sprite? I have messed up this sprite. No.
The Muscle can stand a fight.
This goes like this.
After all the streams we do, right? When we release the game, you're gonna be able to do a. I don't know if you guys know Brandon Lee Mulligan from Dimension 20. He has like a lot of compilations of Brandon Lee Mulligan being anti-establishment for 20 minutes. You're gonna be able to do one of these for me. I'm gonna show you.
Yep. Definitely. Okay.
Oh my god, Maxor. Today Maxor actually was very surprised. He was talking about how he's gonna be doing a lot of videos for Elden Ring. And he was like, I got some music ready. And it was Limbus music, and it made me so happy. It made me so happy. You can check on Twitter, like it was like an hour before we started the stream. I was like, oh my god! I showed it to show me, like, oh my god, you know the
Project Moon Mansion.
You,
yeah, I remember
the meme, like the what's it called, the Bojack meme that is pointing behind his back. Oh, Yomi, Yomi, Yomi. Project Moon Mansion.
Project Moon Mansion. There's also one meme that is like Project Moon fans when Project Moon gets mentioned. And it's like, oh my god, Project Moon mentioned.
Oh,
Do they know? Are they aware?
oh yeah, me and Max, and the other one was
Mm,
milestone leveling versus
there you
XP
go.
leveling in D&D. I prefer
Hmm.
milestone.
Yeah, Milestone. I think I also prefer it.
Feels more natural. Which is also like I really find it funny that for example, I don't know if any of you guys knows actually Brennan Lee Mulligan, right? He does Dimension 20. He does what's it, Fantasy High, right? He's doing the 3rd season now, and they changed from milestone to XP leveling, and it's because the bad guys of the season are grinders,
Hmm.
and they grinded rats to level up and become like level 15 or 16 or something like that. And it's all
Makes
up.
sense.
And
It's a nice nod to the debate.
yeah. To pull out the sword in the stone. Ah, yeah, that one is good too. I love Brennan. He's such a great DM. Very different in style to Matt Mercer. The more DMs you watch, right, the more you realize how important it is that your DMing style you can take things from everyone, right? But it's more important to be true to the way you DM on your own way. First item category.
Okay, only 2 directions left to fix.
Resource is equipment.
This is driving me insane.
Print the extra stuff on. What the fuck is this? Oh, sub equipment.
Okay, I will delete the head.
Da, da, da. Don't like send schools for classes doesn't make sense. Will fuck up world building. I don't like it. Like I understand why people say it's more balanced, but at the same time, it's like I just wanna make like you're not gonna like imagine you kill a full-on dragon, right? And it's like, oh, you kill the party killed a dragon. Fuck yeah, but they're short on EXP. So the next time you put like a couple of fucking goblins, because it would be enough, and you level from the goblins and not the big ass fucking dragon, it's like, I don't know, just give them the EXP for the dragon, which you can.
It makes more sense to you know, level up from something big and important than a random encounter. And also I feel like experience would end up making the game have to put a lot of minor encounters in between that might not be necessary. So yeah, I do prefer milestones to.
Yeah, I think milestone is a little bit better. Well, better, but oh, you know what I've seen like 3 videos today of trying different types of candy.
Oh no!
From
food videos.
Food videos, the ones that
my biggest weakness.
the one where people from overseas they send you candy and shit.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm hungry.
If any American wants to, I don't have a PA box. Someday I'll get a PA box, and if any of you want to send me like fucking cereals, I will do a stream trying cereals. I will. I love cereals. It's so good. They're so good.
I don't know how this is supposed to go.
Oh yeah,
anymore.
on terms of gameplay, I think we haven't talked that one of the main inspirations for gameplay is also Star Rail.
Oh yeah, Star Rail. We didn't mention it. True.
We didn't mention Star Rail.
Star Rail.
Mm-hmm. From 2018 errors. Oh yeah, in that video, the show that's called actually, yeah.
Actually, what?
Yeah, it's a game show, right? where I don't remember the name of the host, but he's also from Dropout. Ted was his name? I don't remember. Anyway, it's a show where they show you where they do a statement, right? And you have to correct it, and it's called actually, because you have to answer with actually blah 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 blah.
Actually, yeah.
You know,
I see.
it's actually a really good concept. But yeah, Alfarius, what's up, buddy?
Hello, welcome. How's it going?
How you doing?
I'm struggling with pixels. This never ends. I want to work on something different.
I am commenting code. It is not the most exciting of.
Save me.
On item
Save
button
me
press.
from this torment.
This does nothing. Oh fuck, animate tab. Oh.
Oh no, I just realized maybe I forgot something.
Oh no.
Yes, I did.
What
I
happened?
forgot that the belt goes a little bit more here.
Nobody's gonna notice.
I will notice. I am going to notice.
A means to be sent stuff. I think you need to pay money for that, and all the money I have is being saved for PC stuff, to upgrade it, and just to live in general. My only income is teaching my my cousins English. There is no belt. No belt.
There is no belt. What do you mean there is no belt? I mean the sash, the thing, the
That's
the purple thing, whatever it's called. I don't know. I'm hungry and tired. Maybe I should go get some food.
We can stop in like 10 minutes if you want.
No, I want to work more. I want to keep working.
Oh, fair.
This ride isn't ending anytime soon. Work time. Yeah, the purple thing.
Anim tab. What does this function do in general? It is the tab animation.
Okay, now this is fine.
That makes sense. Prints item, change tabs. Changes
My work never ends.
item list. Prints them. And animates them to look.
In sugar Coca-Cola, I think I haven't tried that. I think the weirdest Coca-Cola I tried was grape Coca-Cola and vanilla Coca-Cola one time. But I cannot drink Coca-Cola anymore.
The frog.
The frog. The frog doesn't like Coca-Cola, so I cannot drink Coca-Cola anymore. I cannot drink anything with gas anymore. I get literally nauseous out of air stuck in my throat. Yeah, take care, Joshua.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much for coming, and
Thank you
good
for
night.
coming.
Work time never ends. Once I finish this, I'm gonna work on Sophia's sprites. Or maybe something different. I'm tired of sprites a little bit.
You're tired of science, Fiji?
But I need to continue them. The spriting never ends. I can't not overfixate on the small detail. What if someone notices the small detail? What if I keep thinking about the small detail and then I cannot sleep? Because I keep thinking about the small detail.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It happens.
It does?
Yes. Sometimes I have remembered a mistake or something in a drawing that I didn't fix, and then I've had to get out of bed to go fix it because I couldn't sleep.
That's fine. Pa-pum.
It torments me. Oh no, I forgot something else. I forgot the white shirt. Here. This is supposed to be the shirt. Oh. Painted the background accidentally. Why is he missing a bit of leg? No, no, I forgot a lot more things. Ah.
Oh, yummy.
Will the cat be a character or maybe a cameo? Oh, depends. Maybe there could be cats in the background and we can have my cats as voice actors. They will work for free. But there is a cat-like character. We cannot show them, but there is one. I like that character. I hope that people will appreciate that character. We need more characters like that in the world.
It's a very Project Moon character now that I think about it.
Yeah, it is.
It
It actually is.
It is. People will be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You'll understand. And create twins.
Sprinting never ends. Yeah, sprinting also never ends. Yum. Going fast. Oh my god, I missed the entirety of the cave here. I wanna cry. Okay, did I forget anything else? Anything else I'm forgetting? Okay, no. I'm not forgetting anything else. Good. Yeah, Project Moon is good. We love Project Moon in this house.
We do love Project Moon.
Yeah.
What do you mean? The city is basically South Korea.
The city is the entire world. Didn't you know X-Corp now exists?
Yeah,
We are in the timeline to become the city.
I saw Elon Musk start calling. He wanted to change the name of Twitter to X Corp, and I was like, you dumb motherfucker.
Well, the name of the company, not just Twitter.
The name of the company, like, you motherfucker, why would you do that? Ayin did it first.
Ayin did it first.
Ayin was the first X. Oh my god, spoilers.
Oh no.
Nobody knows who Ayin is anyway.
Do they know?
Do they know?
Are they aware?
Are they aware?
That's a whole meme.
They don't know it's Ayin.
They don't know it's Ayin.
Channel with the Umbrella Corp logo in blue. Come on. Come on.
Oh yeah, I need to save too. Save.
Save? I think, you know
save.
What? That's a fair point. I'm gonna save too.
Yep, save check. Who are the voice actors? Probably. We're not gonna have voice actors.
It would be really nice to have voice actors, but that's a lot of money.
It's a lot of work to putting all the voice files and editing.
Yeah.
I've been saving all along the stream, don't worry, but it never hurts to save again. Sometimes I forget to save for hours, and sometimes that has ended up in accidents, and we don't want that to happen. Especially not when I have suffered so much with these sprites.
If we could choose to have voice actors, I think we would choose English as a language to have voice acting.
Yeah,
because it's
probably.
more general. I'll go back to learn.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it costs a lot of money, so.
And I think with the kind of game it is, I think I would prefer it without voice acting.
I think I would like some voice acting.
Maybe with maybe only like the noises. Like, you know, instead of the whole sentence, you just have like small phrases or noises.
That can be done.
That would work.
Like in Fire Emblems, right?
Yeah.
I think I would rather have, if like that's cheaper, which is good, you know, it's a good alternative.
Gives a good idea of what voice the character has,
Hmm.
and that.
But if I could choose, I think if we had the resources, I think it would be nice to have it voice acted. It would be nice.
At least the main story could be nice.
Oh yeah, not like everything, of course.
But it's not a priority, definitely.
No. Music is a priority.
Your music is definitely a priority.
Oh, for VFX and stuff like for sound effects and all that stuff, there's a lot of like free libraries. So,
Yep.
So we're gonna be using those for sure.
We can also try to make some of the sounds.
Yeah, I was thinking on maybe getting Audacity or whatever.
Yeah, Audacity is free. I use it a lot.
It was not gonna be free.
Was it?
There was a whole controversy with that. It needed your ID or something like that, I think.
What?
At some point they wanted to do that, and I think they got back.
Yikes. Yeah, better.
Let me check. Audacity drama. May 2023. Audacity program controversy. About 1.5 years back, when the controversy all happened, I heard that Audacity had spyware and was moving away from being open source. Looking back through posts and news articles, however, the reports are mixed. Can you all explain?
Yikes.
Audacity doesn't need internet to function at all. If you're just worried, just block it with a firewall app. Not this again. Overall, the new owners take 3 steps forward and 2 steps back. They keep making bad decisions. Although they have improved features, they also cause issues. There are plenty of audio editors, yet none of them are multi-track. When they added features in 2.4.2 and made simple controls harder to find, and I used it without versions, it's been perfectly fine.
Oh god, my stomach is complaining. I should go get some food.
I think Audacity is safe. There was some controversy about they were trying to do some weird shit, but it didn't really stick with the community and they changed it.
Yeah, better. After I finish these sprites, I will go get food.
Yes. I think I'll stop in like 20-30 minutes.
Yeah.
And I need...
We've done a little bit.
I've commented a little bit. Then we turn it back visible.
Okay. Oh, I forgot I have pipas.
You have pipas.
Yes.
My god.
My never-ending bag of pipas.
Some point those are gonna go
should
bad.
Finish it.
It is...
I don't know from what year it is. I'm gonna check. Oh my god. Production date 16 of July of 2022.
I mean,
it's from 2 years ago.
I guess it's good, right?
Yeah.
It's
The seeds are still fine.
As long as they don't get humid, I guess. With the Helldivers devs, The studio got forced to Frankenstein the engine into a functional state. That's sad, man.
Yike.
I got a friend who's now studying, you know, the full, right? He's studying, he's doing a master on video games and stuff. And for the final project for the master, they have to do their own engine.
Oh god.
And every time he talks about it, I'm like, whoa, that's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid.
It sounds horrible.
Just get something. Like, get Godot. Godot is fine. It's free. It works.
Having to make your own engine sounds horrible.
Sounds painful. Selected them. Whistle. Alt tab and put it into Alt tab cell to do the animation of the tab going
After
down.
these sprites, I'm not changing the design or the sprites ever again. I swear.
Promise it. Promise it. Swear it.
I cannot promise it.
We're not gonna change Giant's design.
I mean, I think his design is fine now. I struggled a lot with it, but I think now it looks fine.
I think it looks fine too.
Yeah.
Looks great.
The boy.
The boy. We get the vectors. We get the vectors of the new tab and the old tab.
I feel like Kain is definitely gonna inevitably end up as one of our favorite characters.
Ein.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really like his foil though.
Yeah. We cannot talk about him yet.
No, not yet, but I want to say his design is one of my favorites.
I'm glad it took some effort.
It took some effort, but I think it looks great. And I'm still in college. Oof, yeah. Like, if it's Unity or you know, a spread like a, how would you call it, a widespread engine, you know, whatever we want to call it, that's fine, right? That's fine. But if you like, if it's a known engine, like a privately owned engine, it's like they did the Crystal engine for 16, well, for 14, and they've been modifying it ever since. It's like Japanese have such a problem with changing the engines of games. They do their own engines. Yoko Taro did an interview,
Oh
and
my god.
he was like, please, we need to start using Unity or other engines. I'm tired. Unreal, I don't care.
It sounds painful to have to make an engine every time.
Yeah. And so we can move them with twins.
Oh, I can copy paste this. Holy shit. I can copy paste this. Ah.
This fucking offset.
Oh,
I hate it so much.
let's go. Now I don't have to suffer extra. Because it is the same pose. Let's go.
Offset for the hover. Offset of 3 pixels for the
Only 2
hover
more.
of the taps. This fucking thing, I hate it so much. I hope whoever said Godot doesn't need a hover signal gets fucked. Gets fucked. in a positive way.
In a positive way.
But that it changes their brain chemistry to make a hover function in Godot 5 instead of this garbage.
We're gonna have the worst commented code ever.
What do you mean? Go into my stream. That's greatly commented code.
Yeah, I heard that. Don't worry.
Offset of three pixels. See? Offset of 3 pixels for the hover of the tabs. This fucking thing. I hate it so much. I hope whoever said Godot doesn't need a hover signal gets fucked. In a positive way, but that it changes their brain chemistry to make a hover function in Godot 5 instead of this garbage. Mouse.
Hopefully one day they will add one. Hopefully.
Exit garbage. If any Godot developer is watching us, I love you. Great engine. Absolutely fantastic. Just do a fucking hover signal. Just do it. Like, what's your mouse exited? Mouse. What's your fucking problem? Who hurt you? Who fucking hurt you?
If there's
man?
any good developer watching this,
We love
I'm very
you.
sorry for what Aleph is saying.
But I am right.
We love you.
I am right. We love you, but I am right.
We love you. We've been enjoying using the engine. Yeah, engine. I will keep saying engine. Whatever.
I love you, Debs. And at the same time, good lord, just make a hover function. You have hovers on the texture buttons. It's not that hard, right? It's there.
Maybe it is hard. Who knows?
I mean, it is a
There's
problem
the
when
reg
everyone.
too.
It is a problem when everyone online is actually like, this fucking sucks.
But Aleph, there's the reg 2 function. That works like a way to detect the hover.
Oh yeah, I cannot use my leg, but it's fine. There's scratches. You're gonna be fine, you know. It's the same thing. You're.
It's not the same
It
thing.
reminds me of if my mother was a bike. Have you seen that clip?
No, I haven't.
It's an Italian dude that does a cooking show in Great Britain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And both of the hosts, he's cooking an Italian dish, right? And he has like a very heavy Italian accent. And the host tried, and one of the hosts says, "You know what this reminds me? It reminds me of English carbonara. You just need to add some bacon." And the Italian dude just starts staring at him. It's like, well, if my grandmother was Vike, you know, they just start laughing.
What?
Because it's not the same, right? It's like,
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
you know,
the
if
same.
you add bacon, this would be a British carbonara. And the dude is like, if my grandmother had wheels, she would also be a bike. It's like, you know, just came like inside of his heart. It's like, yeah, if my grandmother has wheels, she would also be a bike.
Oh my god.
We turn we change the selected tab variable into the new selection of the parameter, right? Yeah. Function parameter. You know when you program and half the shit doesn't make any fucking sense? Like, it does make
Always.
sense.
You mean like always?
No, but it does make sense. But at the same time, you're like, you know what a vector is, but at the same time, it's like, what the vector 2 makes no sense in the language that we know. What is a twin?
Our protagonist.
Ah, yes, remove child.
No.
Bang, bang. I have removed your child from the hierarchy, my lord.
No. The character's a boy. Yup.
Yes, it is. Indeed.
His name is Ain.
Ein.
He's a dragon knight.
Emomancer.
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 Sometimes mistaken for a vampire, but same thing in this world.
No, it's not the same thing. A vampire is a blood sucker.
It's kind of the same thing.
They don't suck
without
blood.
without the blood sucking, yeah.
Just the sucking.
Just the blood.
Some of them.
Yeah, some of them. The country does kind of suck.
The country does suck. Montrack sucks.
Mondrag sucks. But it has good aesthetics. Vampire aesthetics are good.
Vampire aesthetics are good.
A pun with the name. What pun?
Is there a pun?
Is there a pun?
Did I miss? Between a mosquito and a vampire, mosquito stops sucking when it dies. No, that's true.
That's true, because vampires are undead.
Yep. You okay?
Hmm?
I know, I thought you were still laughing in the Discord.
No.
I was like, are you
I'm fine.
okay?
No.
What is this? Margin controller. Oh, this is the alpha. Okay.
It has happened before that I have just died laughing, so I don't blame you.
Fair enough. Container.
Ain't no way you guys didn't got it.
Oh, come on. No. Actually, funny thing, the names were not chosen at random.
Oh yeah, that's true. There is kind of a pun with the three names.
You know?
Wonder if anyone will get it.
I will give you a hint if you put them in the correct order, which is Ein, Sophia, and Aurian.
Yep. There's a little pun in there.
It's not a pun, it's more of a reference, really.
It's a reference, yeah, it's a reference.
It's a reference to mysticism and occultism.
But it's funny how the reference appeared first. Because we didn't really do it on purpose at the start. We were trying to find a name for Ein, and then we kind of went through a chain of memes that ended up in
I
Ein.
mean, our first idea for Ein was basically do an Estinian.
Estinian, yeah, it all started with Estinian Final Fantasy. We were like, yeah, we want our protagonist to be
We would like to be
a little bit
Estinian,
Estinian-like, but a bit more, like, a bit younger.
younger and innocent, like
And less, what's the word?
edgy.
Less edgy?
Although I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest,
cute.
like Ein is quite edgy fighting, so
He's a bit edgy.
not on purpose, but
A twinkier Estinian, that was the word.
a twinkier Estinian. Yeah.
Yeah, Estinian but twink. And then I remember mentioning that my dad sometimes calls Estinian Einstein. And then we went
got
like,
Ein.
oh, Ein, wait, Ein.
And then-
Why don't we name him Ein?
Ein, and then we have Sophia and Aurian. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll give you 5 minutes to figure it out, guys.
You
And then,
really want to reveal it?
It's fine. It's not like a spoiler or anything.
It's not a spoiler,
It's a,
no,
it's
just
a
little
reference. Yeah.
But it is done on purpose.
I'll give you 5 minutes. 5 minutes to see you guys figure it out. The correct order is Ein, Sofia, and Aurion. Which is funny
Yep.
because the order of their cards is actually
It's
Ein, Aurion, and
different.
Sofia, but that's fine.
Yeah,
That's why it's just a
we
reference, it's not relevant.
prefer to follow the order of the tarot.
Mm-hmm. We create a twin for the container and we get their node. For the item container and we get their nodes.
Okay, I'm working on the last sprites.
Let's go!
The last of them. Oh my god.
The last of them. The last of us. The last of you. I never
I was
played
also
this game.
thinking The Last of Us.
Never played that game. I watched it on YouTube and it was alright.
I heard that the first one is good and the second one is horrible.
I mean, I know the second one they kill one of the most important and emblematic characters just because they want to do a...
Like, just for shock.
I mean, the twink or the twink... I'm not a twink, man.
You're a
I'm
twink.
tall. Okay, fine.
Tallness doesn't change being a twink or not.
Fair enough. But what I remember, right, from spoilers for The Last of Us 2, although everyone knows, Joel, the main protagonist of the first game, dies. Okay. And it was a very loved character, and the whole promo material was him being the character. So it was a whole like, oh, you killed him, so I will kill you, and then someone will take and the vengeance will go forever on. And it's
My
like,
stream died for a moment. Hold on. Is the stream back?
I see you.
I think the stream wanted to avoid the spoiler. Yo, Juan, welcome.
what's
¿Qué tal? Wait, your name is Carlos, but you are Juan?
But you are a Juan.
Oh my god. Juan Carlos.
No. No.
¿Qué tal? Bienvenido.
There is no second game, exactly.
There's no second game, yeah.
Oh,
Tu nombre es Juan Carlos, de verdad. Oh, Dios mío, lo he adivinado.
Third.
Tengo poderes. Adivino cosas. Vale, ahora esto tengo que girarlo. Need to flip this
The
in
item
every
list
single sprite.
and
Wait,
print it.
that's another thing that I have to change in the sprites. No.
And then we turn it
Here.
back.
My
Visible
suffering never ends.
for creating a fade out. But yeah, basically it was like very on the nose. I will take vengeance. Imagine if Library of Ruin had no payout with Whole of Vengeance. Wheel of Vengeance.
Yeah,
thing done.
that sucks. ¿Qué tal su día? Mi día bien. He estado trabajando todo el día en cosas. Y ahora estoy trabajando más. Y luego trabajaré más. Mi día va a ser todo trabajar en cosas.
Good fucking lord.
But I have fun working. I like it.
It is fun.
I like working.
Commenting code is not riveting, but it's something I have to do because the other day I was
Yeah.
reading this code and I was not understanding how the shit that was happening.
You'll be thankful for it later on.
Yeah, but I've almost finished inventory menu, but I still have to do part of I think boss menu, some stuff is also commented already. I think on pause menu I will only comment stuff that I'm confused about. Because some other stuff is not.
There are a lot of things that will be understandable.
Yeah.
Oh no, Aleph sí que habla español. Sí, sí.
Sí que hablo, no te preocupes.
Yep. Estamos haciendo un juego. Hoy hemos estado hablando del juego y enseñando cositas que hemos hecho. Y Aleph tiene también su stream con el código del sufrimiento.
Reconnection successful. Okay, OBS disconnected for a second there. Oh,
Yeah,
thank
my
you.
stream also disconnected for a moment.
I think it must be a YouTube thing, maybe then.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah. And thought Neo Genesis Evangelion was just about robots. I just read that in my chat. Joshua. Yeah.
Cool robot.
Cool robot. Although that's Gundam. Oh, I saw.
That's true.
I saw people with what's this name? The one that the covers go always so hard. The dude with the katana.
With a katana?
Dude with katana.
Dude with a katana?
Meme. Oh no, not the
I don't think you're gonna find.
I found a lot of stuff. It's not the correct stuff. Really funny things though. It's all the waves with katanas. This is Kagurabachi. There we go.
Ah, Kagurabachi. Yeah.
I saw
That guy with the katana.
that guy with the katana. Pro player certificado. Nah. Soy malilla. But the Kagurabachi, you know the Kagurabachi fandom, right?
Yeah.
It had an influx of Fujoshis.
Yeah, I got
And-
saved by that.
By the Fujoshis, and people were
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
hell
yeah.
yeah, dude, Fujoshi's saving us once again. There was a
Hell
dude being
yeah.
like, oh, the fandom is just so full of Fujoshis, and everyone was like, shut the fuck up, dude. Thanks to them, this is alive.
Yep.
And there was another code retweet saying like, oh, it's always a fucking New Gundam fan that is what was it called? Quejarse? What's the word?
Complaining?
Complaining about LGBT ships, and every time people with Gundam PFPs come and say, "Do not mess with the elders."
The elders.
It is
We owe
true.
so much to the Fujoshis.
We owe so much to the Fujoshis. So true. ¿Qué tal su día? Todo alright, una siesta. Me eché una siesta.
Siestética de 3 horas, ¿no?
Siestética de 3 horas.
Fresco como una lechuga.
Me levanté fresco como una lechuga. We might need the power of the Fujoshis at some point.
Well,
We do
we have
actually have.
material for them.
We do actually have some. Yeah, we do actually have some. We have food. We have food for everyone, actually.
We have food for everyone, yeah.
Yeah.
We put anything that you can think about, we've got it.
You like furries? It's fine. We got the furry.
We have furry.
Goblins? We got you covered.
We have a goblin, a very thick goblin.
Take goblins. We gotcha. You like vampire twinks? Look no further.
We have vampire twins.
You like I don't know.
Tired dads, we
Tired
have
dads?
tired
Yeah,
dads
we
too,
got
yeah.
tired dads. Sus woman.
We have sus
We
woman
have
too.
sus woman. No
We have
muscular.
women.
We do.
We have she's not that
She's not
but
big,
she
but she's
does have
muscular.
some muscle, yeah.
Tengo casi 30, no soy tan joven.
Oh no, not twins, twinks.
Twinks.
Twinks with a K.
We don't. It's true. We don't have twin characters.
We don't have twins.
Maybe in the second part.
Maybe if we make a second part
Yeah, eventually.
in the sequel, we're gonna put everything that we haven't put in the first
Go
one.
several times more aggressive.
Officer, I'm scared.
Bagay from. I mean. Nice. Está bien tener a
Yeah,
gente.
maybe we need the
Fujos.
lady like Vargas.
Oh, you want to do a lady like Vargas?
I want a lady like Vargas, yeah.
Vargas from FGO.
I like her a lot. She's got so much Moe. I love her so much.
Argus. I mean, it's kind of like it's kind of. So apropos of nothing, can I pre-order? We're not gonna do pre-order bonuses or bullshit like that.
Not yet.
We're gonna have the early access, so that's one of the things we're gonna have. So I'm afraid you won't. I mean, one of the characters is kind of she has muscle, but it's not. She's not like big, tall.
Hmm. You mean the one that I like a lot,
Wait,
or
both of you know FGO? I stopped playing after the first arc. I haven't done any Lost Belt except the one with Musashi, because Shutendoji appears, and Shutendoji is my favorite character. But yeah, we do have food for everyone.
Yep.
Yeah, están bien. Nos ha
Yeah,
costado
muchas gracias,
llegar.
Juan.
Nos
Ha costado
ha
mucho.
costado llegar.
Hay unos cuantos más, pero de momento estoy trabajando en este. Y luego me tocará hacer otro sprite. Más sprites de gente.
Más. Shooting means no. With shooting, I meant the samurai one, like the Musashi. The one Musashi starts killing samurais and shit, and it's hype. Was that the Lost Bell? I think it was the Lost Bell. I don't remember. Lamprey showed it to me. We played it together.
I remember you told me.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's also kind of short.
I got lost in the story very early on because I lost my account and then I was never able to continue.
I kind of changed phones, and it was one of those moments about I do enjoy FGO, but at the same time it's like I can watch the story on YouTube and I don't have to play another gacha.
Yep, that's the downside. Having to play another gacha.
Indeed. It is a pain in the ass. Reset menu. What the fuck does that
I still enjoy the characters though.
Now what the fuck is this? Tap. Takes the tabs.
Oh, quizá puedo usarlos aquí. Maybe I can use these.
What the fuck is this? Where do I use this function? I've done this function and it does nothing.
What?
And I don't call it anywhere.
What?
I am very confused. Why did it do this function?
How does this work?
Is this for wait. Haha! I do use
You found it?
Yeah. I do use it to call the menu on pause menu. I reset it and then reset item list, print item list, print item list, and item banger. Ah, okay, yeah, it's to call it from. It's to call it from outside.
Right.
From outside.
The Avalon one is good. I've heard good things of it, I think.
I know Avalon Lafay is actually super good from what I've heard.
Mm,
And Atlantis Olympus is also really, really good.
nice.
Buenas noches, Juan. Bye bye.
Buenas noches, que vaya bien. Wait, pero ¿qué personaje te recuerda?
Cierto.
Pero buenas noches.
Buenas noites.
Muchas gracias por pasarte.
Dysfunction.
¡Ah, piñas! 3 piñas. ¿Qué hacemos con la tercera piña?
Para la pizza.
Para la pizza.
Fuck no. Pizza con
¿Cómo
piña,
que no?
No.
Queda muy bien.
Is called
Pineapple pizza is good.
side other menus.
Even bigger than the Bible? What? I don't remember that the stories were long.
Yeah. FGO has some insane long ass stories.
Mm. It seems so. Only 6. Still, that means that the entirety of FGO is incredibly long.
Mm-hmm. Side other menus to show.
Okay.
For some reason, that reminds me that I'm what's it called? Fucking Ryukishi had an
Oh, yeah.
interview with the guy from what was his name? The guy from 999 and that
Oh, yeah,
trilogy.
what was his name? Oh, I forgot. I've got it on the tip of my tongue. Ah,
999
what was the name?
Uchikoshi.
I saw him. Uchikoshi, yeah.
Kotaro Uchikoshi.
Kotaro Uchikoshi. I see him on
They
Twitter.
had
very
the
often.
yeah. Uchikoshi's on Hinge, always talking about
Uchikoshi is amazing.
They ask him about the size of Sigma's cock, and he's like,
I remember
it's
that.
really big. He's like, okay, buddy. All right.
This guy.
But I do remember he had an interview with Ryokishi from Umineko and Higurashi. And Ryokishi was like, oh, I really like how you do this thing with the characters and the stories. And Uchikoshi's like, wow, thanks, dude. That means a lot. I don't know how I do it. It's like,
Mood.
what a mood.
What a mood. He's great.
He's great. I wish he does the 4th game someday.
Yeah. Your escape was great.
Yeah. The 3rd game was...
Third game was something.
I liked
Animations
it.
were also something.
I liked it, but clearly they had... I think they had even less money than us right now. And that's to say a lot. Because if you look at the dog's animation, it's like...
The dog's animations are something.
Brother, that's a
too.
robot. That's gonna explode at some point, dude.
Zero Escape is amazing though. I did enjoy the 3rd game too, but I think I prefer the 2nd one.
The 2nd one is really good.
2nd one is really good. El antagonista de Kai Kotsukishi-sama. No me suena. Yeah.
Gaikox... No me suena esta serie.
A mí tampoco.
Oh, yeah, sí tiene el vibe de... Tiene como los colores similares. Ya veo.
A ver, a ver. Yeah, kinda. Tiene también la coleta, cierto. Let's save. Okay, there's only this row of sprites left. My sanity is suffering.
I'm gonna go in like 10 minutes. I'm very tired too.
Yeah.
Commenting code is not exactly riveting.
At least once it's done, we can move on to other things.
Yeah, that's the good part.
Y no pasa nada, Juan. Yo
Yeah,
hace
no te
mucho que
preocupes.
apenas veo ninguna serie nueva, solo Dancho Messi y ya está.
Nada. Ya hace tiempo que tampoco veo nada.
Y voy muy perdida con las series nuevas.
Creo que lo último moderno, o sea, más nuevo que vi, sin contar Dungeon Mesh, es Jujutsu Kaisen. Y kinda lo dejé porque fue como...
Yo solo la primera temporada.
Ya me leí
Y con la película.
Ya me leí el manga, o sea, me leí el manga y tal, está ok.
Don't know what this music is, but I like it. It's royalty-free music. Yeah. I tried to find some music that could fit well with the stream, but I also put the... This one is the one that we use for the D&D sessions, for the waiting screen.
Desde Evangelion, buen punto.
Yeah. Comprensible.
Comprensible. Vale, reset menu, selected tab equals first tab.
This song specifically is from Musmus. There's the websites at the end of the description, by the way. There's a bunch of websites that have royalty-free music, and I think all of them are available for commercial use even. So they can be used on streams. And they are really nice. There's so many royalty-free music websites with super good material. No problem. Art. Meow. There's a cat.
Gato.
Gato. Gato.
Gato.
Ay, ¿qué pasa, Chen?
Pollo.
¿Qué te pasa? Cocodrilo.
Fucking damn.
How do you check the royalty of music? It says on the website, there's websites that just are specialized in providing royalty-free music, which basically means that you don't have to pay royalties every time you use them. You can just use them as you want. Sometimes they are free, sometimes they are not. Because royalty-free doesn't necessarily mean that you don't have to pay. Depends on the website and the composer. There's people who just have websites where they post their music, and on the terms of use it says you can use it for like free stuff and commercial videos. You need to give back credit to the composer. You can edit them if you need. It's a matter of checking the terms of use of every website to make sure that you're respecting the creator's rules. And it's kind of like in the Creative Commons, it works. It's Creative Commons royalty free, are more or less same thing.
Let me test the game for a second here.
Check some FGOST musics. Those are probably not royalty free because they belong to an already existing game.
Yeah.
But it's a matter of looking at websites that are specialized in that. For example, RPG Maker games usually take music from a lot of websites like that. So the way to find websites is I look at the credits of RPG Maker games and then I go to the websites and see what material they have.
Okay, that works. Good.
And sometimes for videos, I guess, people use the music from games and series. I think what is mostly not allowed is posting them just for the sake of showing the music, which a lot of companies do not like. But if you're using them as background, sometimes the terms of use, for example, Nintendo music is free to be used on videos
That's why
as long as it's not just the music.
That's why I'm listening to Nintendo Wii Shopping Channel music.
Exactly. Buenas noches, Popote.
Buenas noches, Popote.
Cuídate. Muchas gracias por venir.
Sí, yo no tardaré mucho.
Yep.
What the fuck is slap tabbing? Ah. God fucking damn it. Esto.
It's a good way of finding music that then you can use for projects or videos or even streams. The only downside is that it's not going to be unique to your game, for example, if you use it for a game, because other games can also use that music.
Yep.
But if you cannot afford to hire a composer and still want music that you can use for a game, royalty-free music is the way to go.
Okay, inventory menu is finally finished.
Nice!
Commenting for now.
Hell yeah!
I finished every function and everything I found a little bit confusing, and yeah, there we go.
Good work!
Inventory menu, counting you know, empty spaces and stuff I give, is now 434 lines long.
Oh god.
I mean,
Good thing that we separated that from the main script.
I mean,
because at the start we were putting mostly everything on the main screen.
I mean, post menu is still 600 lines.
Yeah, that's still long.
So
that's a lot.
But yeah, I'm gonna stop here. Do you want to keep going with the stream?
Probably gonna stop also here. I want to finish the sprites, but I can also finish them off stream.
However you want.
And also I'm very hungry, so I should probably go eat something other than pipas.
So we're gonna stop and take a break, I guess.
Yeah, it's a good moment to take a break, I think.
Yeah.
Let me save. So we're gonna be doing more of these in the future. It's nice to be able to talk about the game and work. But next time, since we've already explained things, we're gonna have to focus on working a lot more.
We're just gonna do more work.
Yep. More
work.
paint and coding and spriting.
Gotta work,
Hopefully I can do something more than fixing sprites.
Hopefully I can do something more than commenting code.
Yep.
But it had to be done.
Animations.
Oh,
that would be cool. Animations could be cool.
Animations could be cool.
Could be done both on the same channel? Yeah, that might be more practical. Maybe we can alternate between one channel and the other.
Yeah, that could be.
Or both screens. Maybe it could be done with Discord screen share in some sort of wonky way. Maybe it could be done somehow.
I mean, we tried to set up a stream share kind of thing, but it didn't really work.
Yeah, it didn't work. The link didn't quite work, and it was a bit of a pain.
Yeah. At some point, though, when, you know, we get a little bit more traction, because right now we can focus. I wanted to, at least in the future, not now, later, open at least a community Discord so people can comment things about the game.
True. When there's something to comment.
There's something to comment, of course. You know. Because we need to garner people and, you know, have a space to talk about the game, balance, things that people like and all that stuff.
Feedback.
It is important. Very important.
Very important.
Indeed. But yeah, I guess we can stop here.
Yeah,
Well, you were commenting the whole stream. That is true.
that's true.
I was commenting the whole stream.
Indeed, commenting code.
Commenting code indeed. But yeah, we're gonna stop here. And I guess we'll see you guys later. All right.
Yeah. Thank you so much for
Thank you for
accompanying us
calling, guys. Bye
today.
bye. Ciao ciao.
For now, take care, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.